Hello, welcome. My name's Andy Law. This is my living room, and we're playing LAWhammer.
Hey! My name's Andy Law.
I've decided I'm going to open it a completely different way every single week because I can. Indeed, as I'm about to say, there's going to be a reason why I'm going to be opening very differently every week. But I'll do that in just a moment, because before we get going, I've got a big thank you to throw out. In fact, we've all got a big thank you. Now, for those of you that don't know, we run a Patreon. If you don't know about it, go check out our Patreon over on Patreon. It's LAWhammer. Point in different directions. It's over there. Go to links. Patreon. If you're watching this on YouTube later, there's links literally down in the video description. And we've got a bunch of different tiers for people who are happy to help us out, because cameras cost tons of money. Air conditioning so we can actually play today cost us a stupendous amount of money that still makes me occasionally weep.
But then your tears dry up really quickly.
Yeah, because it's all beautifully conditioned.
And your face is slightly cooler.
Yeah, indeed.
So it's all good.
So we've got a variety of different levels there, but one of the levels is right at the very top, and it's called God of LAWhammer. Now, God of LAWhammer is an extremely generous offer to us, because we get to literally replace the camera I'm looking at right now because of this, because somebody is now a God of LAWhammer. What does that mean? It means that they will forever be a God of LAWhammer. They only need to subscribe to it once for just a single month, and it's theirs. They will be a God forever, and that means that they will have their name at the end of all of our shows from this point onwards. Who is this great God? This great God is Atom. Atom, you, sir, will have a camera named after you when I replace it. But also, thank you.
Thank you.
Now, Atom is not alone. Atom, indeed, Quinn and Delta should be thanked, because they all got together for this. And it is the most generous you could be. Thank you so much. It's I'm slightly stunned. Little hearties. Thank you.
The Hearties.
No, we're not playing pirates yet. The pirate game and the pirate side session will come, but not yet. I'm getting ahead of time. That's assuming we do pass to the old ones. And if we do that, yar, there will be pirates. Anyway, so that's the first one. We have got ourselves a new God of LAWhammer. Thank you so much for the support. We really appreciate it. Beyond that, I'd also like to say thank you to everybody else too, because our first video, episode 1, is just pipped past that 60k mark. 60,000 views of video 1. I remember when we were discussing this right at the beginning, we're like, well, if we get to 10k, it'll be great. Wow, imagine we get that, that'd be amazing. Now we're up to 6 times that. Thanks very much all. Our next major milestone is 75k. So if you're sitting out there wondering what you could do this evening after watching the show, go watch the first episode again. Look at little baby Ed, tiny little Andy, little Lindsay coming out for the first time. They're tiny little characters, and what they will blossom into later, the hellions that they are going to become.
Spending fate points in the first session. Yay.
Yes!
So better.
Oh, we had so much fun. Fate points down. What that bullshit mutant? So, episode 1, past 60k, which is nice. The next thing I'm going to move on to is a slight change of affairs. Be very serious here.
Well,
now, if you are an all-access patron, you will already know about this, because we've discussed it over in Discord and over on Patreon as well. But we're going to be running a quick Q&A before every single episode from pretty much this point onwards. And the all-access people get to ask questions that they wish. We're going to run through a bunch of them right now. Now, what's normally going to happen is if you're watching live, you can just watch the Q&A every single week, regardless of whether you're a patron or not. After we've recorded it, we will then bundle up the Q&A and pop it out to the all-access people, because they're the people that are asking questions. But if you want to watch it regardless, whether you pack as a patron, you can do so by just turning up live. So, that being the case, I'm just going to dive right in, because some of these are quite fun. Some of these are individual questions. Some of them are group questions. First one is from Arvid Silvemaker. Have the PCs noticed that Galmaraz in the Enemy Within logo on the episode banners is connected to a Chaos Star and not an Imperial Cross?
Of course. Yeah.
Yes, from Andy.
I did, like right at the start when I first saw them.
Yeah, quite.
So I
Yeah.
don't understand.
Even had a
The
conversation.
question is that Gal Miraz,
Yeah, but
that's
what-
pictured
what
on it,
logo?
is the Enemy Within logo that I built.
I need to look.
It's not on the stream.
So the answer is no. You didn't notice.
I don't understand.
Okay.
Look
So
at Andy's art.
yeah, thanks for that. Yeah, dick.
Have a look.
There is now a flip version of this from Kilishandra, which is, what do you think the meaning of the Chaos Axe is on the Enemy Within logo? Because there's a Hammer Sigmar on one side and a Chaos Axe on the other.
It's the twin axis of Grimnir.
I think
Chaos Axe.
I mean, maybe that's the
That's
real
what he
Galmaraz.
actually had.
I
It's
think
the
it
real
symbolizes
Galmaraz.
death.
Maybe it's to show that it was
No
a
more
corn.
further
It was a
elaboration.
corn demon that was in the fake Galmaraz, maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
It's definitely not
Is it
those
like
axe.
it's obviously half an axe that we see? Like it's not like a double.
Seriously, Suedge in your comment, axe me later. Come on now.
Mods kick.
Holy shit! Yeah, that made me laugh. Nice one. So your answer is you don't know, but yeah, it definitely makes you think. And yes, that was purposely planned right at the very beginning, both in terms of the hammer and the axe. And that was asked over on the all access side. Was it purposeful? Yes. The logo had hints and tips right from the very beginning built into it. Have you got it right there? Yeah, there we go. Next, EJ Cruising. This is going to become a theme for our Q&As because thanks to Amadeus, we have a name for it. You ready?
Ready?
Bed, wed, or behead?
Oh,
I'm sorry. Did you say
Bed,
bed?
wed, or behead?
Bed, or
I told you that in confidence.
You did this on So Tech did this on Lorebeards, didn't he? But not with bed, wed, or behead.
Bed, wed, or behead. And your options are Karl Franz, Boris Toadbringer, and Emmanuel of, well, bed, wed, and behead.
Easy.
Easy.
Well, hang on. Emmanuel
Bed.
is in the brother.
And no, not Emmanuel Ferrand. Emmanuel, the Countess of Null.
The hottest lady in the world.
Right, so my one is Bed Boris, my
Bed
girlfriend's dad. Wed Emmanuel,
Big power
my
play.
girlfriend's rival. And behead Karl Franz, because just no.
Yeah, okay, good. Let's go around the table. What do you think?
the beheading part is easy because Betty likes doing that to pretty much everybody.
So, just behead the boss.
I like second skin. I'm not having anything to do with any of it.
Love it.
Loyal.
Cute.
I mean, if that's an option, is polyamory also an option? Or not? Is that, are we loopholing this today?
No, we can only loophole so far. What do you think? Head, behead.
I think that's probably similar to Lindsay, but I'd maybe switch Boris and Karl Franz.
So
Behead
you
Boris.
bed Karl Franz
Yeah.
and behead Boris.
Fuck the Emperor, didn't I?
I was just checking. But you'd kill Boris.
Is it guaranteed that you'd bed Carl, or is it a duplicate or a bodyguard? Or
Oh, no. It will be Karl Franz.
okay.
Does that not mean it's a like half smooshed corpse?
It will be. Okay, let's rephrase. It will be the Emperor.
Yeah.
Still doesn't really. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I beheaded him.
Bed Emmanuel. She's not the Marion sort. You're not tying her down.
Yeah.
Challenge
You might do
accepted.
that when you bed her.
Oh. I think it's wed Boris
Love it.
and kill Carl.
Yeah, he threw his previous spouse out of a window.
Yeah, I know, but whatever. Like, she was in
No,
the
she was a mutant. I almost went for wed Boris so I could be Katerina's stepmom. I'm not gonna lie.
That would be on brand.
Yeah,
Really fun.
Already, Ed?
That's LAWhammer after dark.
Carl Franz's face appears on the coins, right?
Yes, he does.
Yeah, okay, so I'm smashing Franz.
Right, yeah.
Just so every
In
time
what
I pay for
sense?
things, I can just be like, add him. Should be fine.
where that joke's from.
Yeah, I've stolen that joke. You want
It's a Vicar of Dibley
It is a
joke.
Vicar of Dibley joke.
Deep cuts.
You thought you'd get away with it.
No,
Aaron's
I'm
got you
glad
dead to rights.
Immediate as well. I'm not even just like wait for the just like you stole it. I'll take out Boris Just so then the north is open and I can have that. And like I've obviously got the Emperor's ear because I've just smashed in.
And you're marrying the
And I'll
countess.
marry the Countess for the political. Yeah.
Yeah, nice one.
And then
Finally.
now I have the Empire. It's mine.
For her huge
I
tracts
go
of
for a
land.
polyamory. No. Probably. I feel like I don't know. I like Boris's grumpy but teddy bear nature. So wed Boris,
Oh.
bed Emmanuel, kill girlfriend.
Carl Franz did not come out very
No,
well
did
today. Couple of smashes, but mostly smashes.
It's because
He subjected me to Wolfgang.
yes,
But also, they
behind
only
every
wanted to
Carl's
smash Carl
Franz is
Franz
Wolfgang.
for the gain of it, not for the enjoyment.
Same with Leopold, though. He was just like, I just want to say I'm the Emperor.
That's so sad. At least, like, okay,
See, their best is
on a very
bad.
basic level, I
At
want
the same time,
No, it's
I don't know
it's
what.
called the Fauschlag.
Okay.
First lag.
Make him.
That's your
Howard.
ma.
Oh my god. Right, so let's move on with our questions swiftly. Heron asks, who gets the Warhammer if you find it?
Carl Franz, the guy I'm not going to kill.
Like in the party or just in general?
No, in general. Who do you give it to? Assuming that you don't just keep
Oh.
it. Keep it's an
We've
option.
agreed to give it to Carl.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean that you will.
It depends.
I'm looking at Birdie.
If one of us picks it up and it likes them better, then
Yeah, I
we
agree.
might use it first.
Yeah,
Like,
we asked the hammer.
Yeah,
Gale.
Okay,
yeah.
What if the hammer
Carl
is
Franz in. That's the hammer.
chaos?
Wolfgang.
I'm gonna whoever Sigmar tells me to give it to.
Ah, got
The
it, got it.
actual opposite of that.
Yeah.
I'm just going to be taking notes in his sleep.
Crabbat
Says
asks,
Birdie should take it and hit Alameno over and over again with it.
the opposite of that. So, what genre of music, asks Crabbat, do you think your PC's like?
Oh.
I know Gerhardt's.
Do you?
Experimental loop music.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, the experimental loop band that never was.
Well, some of us have a character playlist.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
I've
that's
got
true.
multiple character playlists from multiple times of their life because elf.
Elf.
Well, yours is just a teenage pop thing, right?
That's one of them.
That's one of them.
That's a lot of them. That's one of them.
I'll see what's playing right now on my
So
playlist.
any we're not talking in-universe music.
No, just what would you say is what genre of music do you think speaks to your kick-ass rockin' or perhaps poppin' character?
Pussifer.
I can't believe I did that. I'm so old. But I enjoyed it.
Pussifer.
What for is this?
They're a band.
It's
I don't know
bad.
them.
Good.
It's a side project of
Maynard James Keenan.
Yeah.
from two.
Oh.
Alaman, I listened
Very dark.
to Olivia Rodrigo. 100%.
Nice.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I completely believe that.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
That team. He's such a vampire. Elf fucker.
I'm having a hard time dissociating my music with what Elric would like. I'm pretty sure he'd like what I'd like.
Can be tough.
And screaming in my head, talking heads, just because burning down the house.
Yeah.
Nice. Burning down the house.
Psycho killer.
Or qu'est-ce que c'est?
Midnight Oil.
Burning,
Yeah, beds are burning.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
We didn't start.
I get a real Toto vibe from
I mean, Dan has a huge Toto
No
vibe.
way! No way! I didn't know that.
Okay, any more going? Who hasn't given one? Before we move on?
Sage.
If I had a hammer,
If I had a hammer,
I don't have a specific song, but probably some kind of.
K-pop. Yeah, you may definitely listen to K-pop.
I was going to say more like J-rock, but okay.
And I think Alamen and Waithanumi would like completely bond over both the J-pop and the K-pop.
Yeah,
They'd
because I
love
was
it.
thinking either those or like very emo, you know, like
Yeah.
Side Bang,
Yeah.
Raccoon Tail.
I think that's more Gerhardt.
My Chemical Romance.
It depends on the day. Right now,
I know it's canon. He likes a bit of Lenny Snail / Johnny Cash,
No,
right?
I'm gonna
that's
say,
true.
yeah, but
Yeah,
I'm gonna
fine,
say
he's
flat
hurt.
out,
Yeah.
he's the kind of dickhead that if you were asked to do 8 songs in Desert Island Discs for work, say, he would pick all classical.
That's very oddly specific.
It's surprisingly specific there.
Isn't it?
So with that, let's move on swiftly. Individual question rounds. Amadeus asks, does Gerhardt want to secure his marriage with Margarita? now that he is coming to terms with his new reality, or does he not, and why?
Can I just clarify what secure means?
As in, actually marry.
Okay, fair enough. Good to
Yeah,
know.
move ahead and do it.
That's what I wanted to figure out.
Yeah, yeah.
Or she could peg you. I mean,
Sigmar.
Q&As are going to be funny, it turns out.
I need to figure out where the rest of them sit, and that's what I say. The rest of the hearts. Once I know what that's like.
No,
I thought you
the
meant-
issue wasn't.
Right.
It isn't what is going
it's
to
right
happen.
now.
It's more, what does he want?
Oh,
Want
good
to marry
question.
him.
Want is slightly different because that's his own personal preference rather than expediency says this or he's pushed into it or
Right.
some
Okay.
equivalent.
Well, I don't think Gerhard's ever really wanted to marry her. Like he likes her, and she's a nice thing. But it was
Sting.
wow. I mean, wow.
Oh,
Pocket
classical
watch.
on that playlist.
It was. But yeah, the whole it was just.
I think that's the answer.
Yeah.
Elric, do you have a plan for legalizing casting more than one win?
Yeah, 100%.
So no.
It's just going to fall into place like everything in my life.
Andy,
Upwards as a white man.
does Leopold prefer Dr. Gerhardt or Father Gerhardt?
Oh, Dr. Gerhardt.
Oh, interesting. Good. And there is an extra addendum to that from Heron, who says, how do you feel about the double Gerhardt as a friend?
Oh.
Wants to bang him.
No, once a threesome with Carl Francis.
Or a
Well, that was
some.
That would get it done really quickly. Would be efficient.
Yeah. Yeah, he thinks of him as his friend. Yeah, like as far as he's concerned, he's as real as the real one,
So,
and has changed in a way that he understands, whereas the Father Gerhardt has changed in ways he doesn't understand.
I get that completely. Schmidt asks, Alaminowith, will you be telling Greta about Kitty Cat, his exact wordings,
Oh, yeah.
and vice versa?
Yes.
What will Greta be telling?
And yes.
There we go. There's your answer. Query
For
for
future tense, though.
Fury for me.
I've already told them both. Maybe.
Well,
I've said something vague and I understand it.
will we be doing side episodes taking place during the 2-month time skip from 64 to 65? We've been discussing this. We have some very real catch-up to do from, Nurgle imposing upon us and turning me into COVID hell. We've got some catch-up to do. Once we've done that, there are some things that at least some of us would like to cover. Whether it is, I won't say what it is, but there are bits and pieces already afoot. So the answer is probably yes, and we'd like to. But time is a very real issue for us always. And then we go down to Cadane, who says, what words of advice would you give your characters? Well, no, I missed one, because I've missed the one about where is the birdie and where is it? There it is. Erica Redmark asks to Birdie and Yume, Sage and Calf were both identified as being the least experienced with Warhammer out of the cast at the beginning. Now, having played in the setting for roughly 2 years, how do you both feel in terms of your comfort with and knowledge of the setting?
Good question.
I think I'll answer for them.
Comfort with is better. Knowledge of it could take a lifetime to have the kind of knowledge that sits around this table, which I think is always a challenge.
Yeah.
Which is why we let them talk more.
Yeah.
Than we do.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely much more comfortable, and I really like it as a setting. I like the sort of the darkness of it, and I like the lethalness of it. Even though Bernie always seems to be on the receiving end.
How many fate points you got left?
I've got one.
Yep.
I've lost count of the number I've been through.
Yeah, how long you've been on one and it's not the same one.
Yeah.
Like down and up and down and up.
This is my third single
Your
fate.
third one.
Yeah. So yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think, Sage?
Yeah.
I like LAWhammer.
Mm,
I think I've been spoiled
yeah.
in terms of Warhammer Fantasy. I don't know how I get along with like an actual game with the rules. It might be a bit too crunchy for me. In terms of comfort, there are bits that I know more of, and I feel like to the average Warhammer fan, I might be okay, like a passable level, but here I'm like, oh, I know nothing. Okay.
But we're okay with that.
Yeah.
So, Cadane asks, what words of advice would you give your character before episode 1 with what you know now? What words of advice would you give your character before episode 1 with what you know now?
Oh, I know. Don't pretend to be like more young and innocent.
Good one.
Yeah, and I'd actually give Alan Wynwythe the opposite advice. I'd say, like, chill out, take a breath, don't try to tell them what to do because you think it's wrong. Like, try and just chill out and take a breath.
Yeah, very elf. Oh, anyone else got something they'd like to drop in this one?
I mean, it's either don't burn out your eyes to become a prophet, or burn out your eyes to become a prophet earlier.
Wow, yeah.
It's one or the other.
I mean, I feel like if you hadn't have burned out your eyes, we'd still be under Middenheim.
Oh, yeah.
We might not be
Or just lost underneath them in the mountains.
Oh, no. Don't barter away your shadow to a team.
Oh, yeah, good one.
Yeah.
Shadows are more important than you might think.
That left hand.
Although I have a feeling even if I'd done my hand, it still would have found a way in because part of your soul's in your corpus as well, right?
True.
Like
But
it's
it would have been a
still.
fragment.
But it would have
Instead
been
of
a
like
part of a part instead of a whole part. Like, you don't have a bit of the soul that's like the hand bit of soul, but you do have a bit of the soul called the shadow.
That's
Oh, that's
fair.
just my hand.
I'm right.
That's not a
right?
big deal.
What do you think, Kath?
I think I would tell her to trust the party earlier
Nice.
because she didn't for a very long time.
That's very true. She didn't.
Or is it literally don't trust Birdie? It broke him.
Yeah,
I
it
would've
did.
told
It was
them
really hard.
Yeah.
And finally,
I
famous Mr.
I
Ed.
regret nothing. Do everything again, but faster, and things don't count. So fuck bitches. Boom, done.
Top shagger.
wow.
Wow! We're almost at the end of our questions. Let's get through our last few ones.
Okay.
Hey, Roderick asks, what real-world author would write your character's spin-off novel?
What?
What real-world author
Real-world
would
author.
write your spin-off novel for your character?
Who's the best author in the world?
Me.
Hey, English
Michael
literature
Shea.
teacher.
Shakespeare.
Michael Shea-Ball.
He's not real. Tom Collins.
He fucking is, you bastard. And I said Michael
Hilarious.
Shea-Ball. But I don't know if that's who I'd pick necessarily. I mean, if I wanted to be the best novel it could be, probably.
I'd pick the one that you recommended Josie do her dissertation on.
That is Michael Shea-Ball.
No, that was Laurie.
That was Laurie.
That was
Apologies.
my other child.
What did I recommend?
Never Let Me Go.
Oh, Kazuo Ishiguro.
Oh,
another
yeah.
great. Another
That's
great
who I'd
writer.
want to
Oh,
write
yeah,
Alan
I pick
Wynwythe.
Murakami.
Oh, Murakami.
That was gonna be
Because
my
he'd
choice.
write the most beautiful.
Well, it's
you
okay,
have-
you can both have Murakami.
I'll take Stephen Erickson.
Okay, Stephen Erickson.
Oh, I'm jealous
It's gonna be
of that,
freaking
yeah.
It's gonna be
No,
freaking epic.
because Elric's too likable a protagonist for Steve Garris.
No, Elric's got
No,
layers.
Elric's fine. He's fine.
I mean, he'd probably die horribly at the worst possible moment, but still, he'd do it well.
Early CJ Parker.
Excellent. And finally, we are left.
His?
I'm going to go for just sell as many books as possible. So let's just go.
So you don't care.
Bernard Cromwell, please. Slap that on.
Love it.
Boom.
So, Saurus Lost in
15 books
Bretonia.
You're
finished.
such a slut.
Saurus, yeah, quite. Lost in Bretonia asks, for all players, what was your favourite side character to play in the side tales?
I've answered this before.
That's a tough one because we've had.
Does it
some
have to
really
be a
good
stream one?
Yes. It's got to be one that's been
Okay,
streamed.
no, they took a different answer.
Yeah.
I mean,
I quite like my Noel Fielding elf.
That's good. He was good.
So we did side streams before we even started streaming. We did side episodes just to try out the whole process, and yeah, he had an elf that was very naughty.
What was the pair of characters that you
Oh,
played?
I played Clint, and you were.
Easter.
Oh,
that was really good.
That was
That was game in school.
So anyway, what do we all think?
Nick was
I mean, mine is definitely the Doom Lord.
Oh,
Like,
that's
Doom Lord, excellent.
Sister Amaranda.
Sister Amaranda, the founder of the Purple Hand.
There's a
Yes.
couple I really liked, but they were one was my character, so I'm going to exclude them because I've
Okay.
played them before. So I think Salsa von Uland. That's
Salsa
really
von
good
Uland,
fun.
when
She's
you
a
were
great
inside the
character.
Volkshalle.
Yep.
Like that.
Yeah, I liked Julius.
Julius was good.
I like
Yeah,
Julius.
poor
It's
Julius.
a shame
Yeah.
about
There
it.
was a question about Julius. We're not getting it to it today, luckily for Andy.
It's not my fault. Not my fault.
I have plans for him. I'm devastated.
It must be the ghost guy that blew up my
Ghost
time.
guy was really
Did
good.
you have that?
I actually
Tommy
really
Pilgrim.
enjoyed. Pilbury's obviously fucking fast, but I really enjoyed the feeling I got playing Boris's dad. Do you remember that one?
Oh, I was almost going to pick the
Just-
mum. That
and
was a
it-
great
and-
character.
Yeah.
I felt really weird after doing that one because he was such.
He was awful.
He was a bit of a dick.
Yeah.
But also, I quite enjoyed the power. It was a really strange experience. I'm gonna,
Did I miss that one?
yeah, you weren't here. I'm gonna say
Yeah.
Pillberry. I'm gonna say Pillberry.
I'm going to change
Yeah,
mine
yeah.
to Commander Herter.
Commander Herter.
Yeah.
And how about yourself, Sage?
Oh, I have so many. I liked our twin act. That was fun.
Oh, that was good, yeah.
I liked Queen Helga. Was that the
Helga.
Last Queen.
Hilligan, yeah.
Yeah.
and obviously the elf from
That was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Although,
There
like,
has been discussion that you're not allowed to play a tall character again because you just have too much tall character energy. One of the questions was indeed, should we just ban you from ever playing someone tall ever again? Which
so good.
amused me no end. Right, so we have two more questions left. One from Schmidt who says, probably from Caravan, who says, who do you think is actually your major enemy and you're not allowed to say the ruinous powers? Because Schmidt clarified that with that. Not just the ruinous powers. They'll just say the ruinous powers. Who is actually the big bad you think you're facing?
Oh, God.
And you can't
Yeah.
say the
Personal
Everchosen.
one.
I mean, if you want
Does
to
that
choose,
count
I
as
mean,
the
you could
ruinous
choose the
powers?
Everchosen if you think that's who your big bad
You can
is.
choose an individual who represents the ruinous powers.
Yeah, absolutely.
Powers in general.
Oh.
I mean, it's a demon, right? But like, which one?
Pringles.
Dodgy Johan. He's always in the middle of things.
Dodgy Johan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lordmeister Alric.
Is it the demon that belongs to the body that Leopold dug up?
it's
The frozen
fucking-
demon
Little prick boy.
underneath the Order of the Boar.
He's fucking awful.
Gideon.
Gideon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to Gitaru. Because
Bless you.
I know his name.
Yeah, but if we say it, you'll probably give us a corruption.
Yeah.
I mean, do you want to try?
No!
Would not recommend.
Shout out to Gitaru. Sure.
Get
Sure,
it
the
wrong
horse.
and get more corruption.
Okay, so
I've got the blood of an Aryan.
the blood of a
First
Miriam.
blood.
Love it. Our last question, which brings our first
dad.
Q&A to an end, is Bad Guy Carl asking, what do you think is the reason behind Carl Franz naming a known mutant as his heir?
Nepotism.
I think he just loves his sister.
Yeah, I think it's that. I don't think it's anything more complicated.
I think Magnus sent him a letter.
Oh, yeah, we know
Magnus letters.
Oh, he got a Magnus
right?
letter.
Yeah. No, I think he's just a
Like
simp for
a
his
weak
sister.
man. I think
Yeah.
he's a weak man who loves
So,
his sister.
by that, do you think Magnus sent him a letter saying, legalize mutants? Or do you think he received a letter saying, be brave?
I think he told
I
them
think
what the
he-
mutants are in
No.
terms of the mutants fought
Yeah, he-
against chaos.
And he might have given him a summary of that
No, I think
that
what he
meeting
said.
that we had in character where the main thing was the establishment of the Swordfish, but the other ideas that we had may have also been passed
Yeah,
on.
so, but I think what the letter probably said was when I became emperor, I had to take a decision that 90% of the empire thought was awful against Sigmar, the worst thing you could possibly do, and I had to do it. You'll face a moment in your life, you should do the same. And he took that to mean that he should do what his sister wants him to do and legalize his mutants so his nephew could inherit.
So there you go, Bad Guy Carl.
That's what I
That is what she thinks. Now, normally what's going to happen with RQ and... Yeah, no, she said it. We can blame her. Normally our Q&As will go live out to everybody every single week. But if you want to ask the questions yourself, that's our all-access patrons. We'll do the questions both over on Patreon or inside Discord. And I'll put up a question thread every single week. So if you've got any questions, we'll do that. I will select about 10 of them, maybe fewer next time. But this is our first one. So we like to go a little bit wild with our first one because it's just fun. So we'll do this every single week before we stream, and then it will go up to just the all-access patrons when we put the videos up. So if you don't watch it live, you'll miss it if you're not one of our patrons. And that is that. Right, so before we get diving into XP, I am going to pass over to the ever beautiful Mr. Ed.
Hey, it's me.
Talking horse.
That's my horse. It's not very good.
That was a hilarious horse.
Hello, everybody. I'm doing a plug for a very good friend of mine, Tom Toner. He has been on the Rookery talking about his books.
We'll be on again soon.
Good, excellent. That's good to know. He has a new book being released very soon. Basically, I wouldn't be a good friend if I didn't use the platform that I have here to be able to shill that. I think Erin is going to be putting a link in the chat for people to go and have a look at. He's a sci-fi novelist, and he has written a book called Immeasurable Heaven. I'm going to read the blurb because it's a lot of words.
I know you're not great with names.
Exactly. Interestingly enough, though, it is a completely non-human space opera. So there are no human characters. It's 3 billion years ago, distant cluster of connected galaxies. There are star-dwelling machine gods known as the Thrallken. They've ruled the galaxy of Jokun's depth for 100 million years, outlawing violence of any kind. As such, the locals are forced to amuse themselves in other ways, like vanishing into lower realities or playing huge interdimensional multiplayer games. So, if that sounds like something that you'd be interested in, links in the chat. If this is going out on the YouTube, I presume it is.
Of course it is.
Beautiful. Then it is also in the comments in there. And you'd be doing me a very personal favour, as I do a personal favour for my friend.
Hi,
Is it
Tom.
worth noting also that it's released under pen name?
Oh, it is also released under a pen name.
That
That's
is
very
very
true.
interesting.
Otherwise, it looks like you're getting links to a weird thing. His pen name is Casper Gideon due to interesting publishing things. So, yeah, if you go check that out pre-order,
Casper Gideon.
that would be lovely. Thank you.
Oh.
Gideon.
All right, I think it's time for XP.
Yay.
So, how did we do last week? Apparently someone's destroying things over there.
Moustache.
His moustache has been ruined. What a shame. Gerard is going to be appalled. Almost certainly singed by poor old Elric. How did we do last week?
Very well.
Do you think so?
We didn't die.
What
It's
did we
always
do
good.
last week?
We had a chat with the electrocount.
Yeah.
Found the
Oh,
barge.
yeah, I did, yeah.
Yeah, found the barge.
We didn't offend him. He
You
went
didn't
away
offend him?
thinking we were pretty
I'm
good
going to call
people.
that a win for you
Yeah,
guys.
Oh, it was amazing.
Yeah.
Not like us at all.
Yeah, it went well.
We got we got a
plan.
mission. We got a plan. We've got
We got
everything's in
there in one
motion.
piece.
Yeah.
We
got to
avoided.
get
We
to the hammer.
even found out about his son and gave
Yeah.
him that key piece of information, and also that it wasn't necessarily a good thing to go look
Yeah.
at.
And it wasn't entirely Gerhardt's fault that Dumpling was evil. And we hired her onto the barge as we was collecting his servants just because he could, yeah.
Yeah, I saw somebody.
Sigismund the Younger is missing an arm.
No, we all know where it went. It's not so much as missing.
I don't know, what was the prophecy thing against him? The right hand?
Pure hands.
Yeah.
I still think they might have stolen his arm as a pure...
That's my son.
Well, it's not really.
All right. Yeah, it is.
Isn't it more likely that it's the like magic hand we saw in the side
No,
street
this world is
than
very literal.
just like a baby? Like,
Who knows?
what? Yeah, that hand, right?
95 XP each. Yeah.
I thought we did better than that. What did we
Yes.
Yes.
What did I miss?
we miss?
What did you miss?
I did. We did
All right.
so many goblins.
I think we're ready to start.
We also need to get a party short-term ambition.
Oh, yeah, of course. Let's not forget our ambitions.
As soon as I leave this room, I immediately forget we need to think about
I know,
those.
me too, till right this moment. I'm like, oh.
Well, is it something about the pilgrimage? Be the first to get to wherever it is we're going?
I mean, complete the pilgrimage is a short-term
Yeah.
ambition, right?
Take
Is it
out
a
a
bit
team.
too...
Well, I don't know. It depends how time skippy our next few sessions are going to be.
Yeah.
Well, you don't know.
What about eliminate
But
a
good
section
details
of
about
rivals?
complete the building.
I have no idea.
Feasible short term.
Yeah, it's feasible. Yeah.
So it's feasible we might achieve that within a couple.
Yeah. It's feasible. I mean, it depends entirely how it goes.
We want to be more specific, like
Specific?
Specific? We could be more specific. How specific
Yes,
do you want to be?
Yeah.
That's it.
I don't think they should be allowed to ask us questions. Because it makes us really sorry.
What about eliminate a crew of competition? Right, we know that there are other gangs out
No,
there
but
doing
now
the
that
thing.
that's how you
Vendetta.
find them.
Yeah, well, they're going to the same place. All we do is either have to get there first, or they'll be waiting for
I
us.
like this. Kill all the pilgrims.
I can't put Sigmar on my helmet.
I used a
What
very
about-
specific term, eliminate.
What about
any-
escape?
Kill any suspicious pilgrims.
What about escape the pursuers? Boris has no doubt sent after us.
By killing.
No, get away safely to
What
Altor.
about?
Get out of Middenland.
Is,
No, I think
Yeah.
we're already.
You're in a bar.
I was thinking for my personal one of getting out of Altdorf without being picked
yeah,
up
that's
by the
what
cult
I
of
was
Sigmar.
thinking.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that's
Survive
feasible or not.
Altdorf might be.
Specifically getting out of Altdorf without being picked up by the cult of Sigmar.
What about leave
Or
out
anyone
without
else.
spending a fate?
No, but I was
I'm mulling that one as we currently got. No, too easy. Too easy. Yeah.
Two stars.
That's
Bar
good.
explodes.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, group ambition of something like complete your pilgrimage.
Yeah.
Or like get to Aberheim or something like. I think I would like
That's-
something where it tells you like
So,
a specific.
what's the ambition of Averheim? Why is Averheim important?
It's at the end of.
It's not at the end.
No, what was the last stop?
It's at the end for many pilgrims who
Sure,
just
yeah.
kind of give up.
We're going
right
on.
through the Grindstad and then probably beyond.
Aye, save us the half
Yeah,
hour.
so,
Yeah.
so we don't
I
know
would like to
where.
go have the one.
That's what we should
We
do.
don't-
Specify
we-
what we mean by
What about
complete
the
the pilgrimage.
basics?
Yeah.
Complete the pilgrimage
Yeah.
as per Leopold's notes.
Yeah, so we
Interesting.
don't know where they go after Grenstad. We expect we're going to have to find on the route
Yeah.
a secret step to the pilgrimage.
Yeah. So, but I think like complete the pilgrimage would be
Complete
to
the
get to
13
Grindstad.
steps. Yeah.
So complete all of the steps as per.
13.
Yeah, quite like that.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Anyone want to do something personal before we dive in to
We
the
can't just
passage of
The
pilgrims?
same for a personal one, can we?
No.
And getting out of Altdorf's too easy. It is. Steps.
Okay, well, I'm just going to dive in. So, we are all the way up to episode 66. Next week, when we do our Q&A, we will do it much the same as we did this week, but it'll be right at the very beginning of the stream before we dive in. Then we'll just start the stream as if nothing had happened, and the Q&A will go up for all of our all-access patrons. But if you're not an all-access patron, you can still watch. You just need to watch it live. That's how you can get access to it. Other than that, come join our Patreon. We'd love to have you. So, that all said, it's episode number 66, The Passage of Pilgrims. It's nice to be on the rivers. Because unlike traveling through the thickets of the forest, unlike going underground beneath the middle mountains, unlike delving deep into under Altdorf and the explosive demon-riddled finale you had there, messing about on the river by comparison is relaxing. Rivers are great for several reasons. One of them, particularly when you're going downstream, is they're very easy to navigate if you know what you're doing. Also, most of the rivers in the old world are big because there is an enormous amount of water being drained out down in towards the Reich. And the Delb, the river that you're currently making your way down, is a big river. It's almost 200 paces wide at the place where you are currently. Anything that might be threatening you over on the bank, nope. It's just too far. I mean, sure, you might get the occasional shot from someone who feels lucky, but why would they waste their time? It doesn't bring them any benefit. And it certainly doesn't make it easy for wreckers to catch you either, because they normally work by getting you in the banks and the shallows. It's deep. This bit of the Delb is deep enough to take a warship. Indeed, a warship can get all the way up to Delberts, all the way up the Delb. So, in the greater scheme of things, really the only concerns you have are pirates, of which we've encountered none. We're off season. We are moving into early winter, so that's good. And yes, No pirates yet. Arr. Or alternatively, some sort of creature that you accidentally stumble into, whether it be some sort of horrible river troll, bog octopus, or other horror that comes up from beneath the waters. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you have no idea how bad they get, Sage. Trust me.
Who does not get along with tentacles?
Bonking. But let's not get caught up on that.
You're still an Uber's right.
We are not doing the starter set. It's bad. Just trust me, it's awesome. I still remember when Andy and I made that up, and we were just sitting there going, "Ah, bonking, bonking." Not good. We're getting beside the point here. Messing about on the river gives you time to think. And there is quite a lot to potentially think about. We have embarked upon an arguably pointless mission. A mission that we can't be certain, I say arguably, a mission that we can't be certain will bring any real reward. There are multiple groups out there attempting to resolve one of the great political problems of the Empire, and that is the truth of the hammer. There are groups who want the hammer that has been destroyed to be the hammer. There are groups that want no one to know that that hammer has been destroyed. There are groups that want a different hammer to be the hammer. But most importantly, there are so many groups that they're all sending out agents for their truth to become truth. And your plan is to go on a pilgrimage.
Mm-hmm.
Follow in the footsteps of Sigmar. Because apparently that might work. It's some weak thinking, but...
Wow.
But
I like
it
this
is
narrator.
heavily faith-based. It's not based on good sense.
We're nothing if not faithful.
Oh, exactly. It's not based on pure good sense. I mean, it's a slower process. It takes you away from possibly wherever it is you're intending to go to. Alamenowife indeed even brought up a somewhat moany alternative. Can't we just skip to the end? Can't we just skip to the end? Because you know where the end is. But no, we are taking a more faith-based approach, which is we are going to take the entire pilgrimage of Sigmar's Exodus. And it's easy to say that when you're back in the Emperor's Hammer, but a week and a half later as you're making your way downstream, and time is dragging on, and the snows are beginning to fall, and the reality of having to go across, potentially later, snow-laden mountains to get to this place, at least one of you, maybe more, thinks, can't we just skip to the end?
Can't one of us skip to the end?
Maybe just because,
the
what
rest
if it's
will
just
be there?
waiting there? But there is someone else who has absolute faith and certainty that this is the correct route. He, however, is also coming to terms with another very real problem that he faces. And that's that he has a very distinctive face, a very distinctive look, a very distinctive demeanor. Pretty much everything about him is distinctive. The dude's 6'7", not a great start. But he 6'6", sorry, you're 6'7". It's not important. He's tall.
Well,
Really tall. Really, really tall. You're big. But
The
he's
reason his hair stands up.
yeah, indeed. And he's got
Two
a
can play that.
distinctive hairstyle, distinctive beard, distinctive look with his armor and his robes. He stands out like a giant sore thumb, and you're currently only about a day and a half away from Altdorf. And in Altdorf, there is no doubt that someone will recognize you. Not just because he knows that when he was last in Altdorf, a large group of, let's call them, let's just be kind. Call them, I was going to go with a cult. Well, I was being kinder than fanatic. Let's go with cult.
Call a fanatic a fanatic.
Yeah, they're fanatics. And regardless of whatever he said and whatever he suggested they do, they gathered in great numbers around the palace, believing that he should be captured, taken, and used as a prophet of Sigmar. They should have him. And they're chanting outside with their icons, with him holding hammers. Okay, crudely daubed. prayer scrolls hanging off with words that they had heard that he possibly said, gathered and very carefully scribed. By the point that everything goes wrong in the palace, they already have an entire testament of Leopold.
Wow.
Which is, for those of you who are counting, and not just with supernumeracy, and being careful about exactly how much of it he said, approximately 1% true.
I think we're compiling our own true and authorized.
Absolutely.
Is there anything in it that says, like, guys, can someone help me clean my pantaloons? I have shat them again.
Fuck you.
You've probably said that.
Yeah.
Thou shalt wear tunics.
Fuck all you.
One of the great things about this testament is that it's deeply, deeply popular. Why? Because it's written by people who know what they should be saying to be popular. For example, down with Ulrich. That's what Leopold says.
Well,
Altdorf or Altdorfers. That's what Leopold says.
he's not even from Altdorf.
I kind of
Burn all wolves. Wolf teeth are sacred to Sigmar and should be smashed beneath hammer upon anvil. That is something he said in a speech 1 year ago in Altdorf.
I was out.
God, you're
I
such
remember
a dick.
that. Yeah,
Lay off.
He, according to the preachers outside the walls of the palace, was great friends with said preacher.
Oh.
This is sadly true. This is the unfortunate part. This is someone that great friends is a bit of a stretch. It's not how you would have phrased it. Drinking buddy when you were passing through Altdorf is how you would have put it. You'd have said Alan Menowith, who you had actually made dealings with, was more of a friend. And you would have called her a friend at that point either. She was someone you were working with.
Stupid.
Wow.
Maybe I'll just do the fucking pilgrimage on my own, you pricks.
Leopold's volunteered.
To the end you go!
We'll see you in Abraham. We'll be having wine door.
It doesn't end in Abraham.
Get out the way!
This guy has spun some interesting tales, some of which is that 1%. But only a bit of it, because most of what he's saying is also nonsense. But it's passionate nonsense. He believes in it. And that's the worst part. He believes in it. It's not so much that what he's saying is wrong. It is. It's that what he's saying is not what happened, and his memory is just shot. He wants it to be true. It's part of the holy story. He has been sitting down in coffee shops, penning the testament with his buddies, feverishly most nights. And this is what Leopold is afraid of encountering when he gets there. It's not just the cult that concerns him, and the cult concerns him for, I think, good, legitimate reasons. It's the cult that concerns him. The cult that is rising, the cult of Leopold that he has zero control over. The cult of Leopold that has shrines with little stuffed effigies of him on it, all wearing bandages around their eyes.
You're a plushie.
Is that
Yeah.
snick up your butt?
Was that the accurate 1% part? Pardon me.
Sigmar believes in sodomy.
And it's concerning. Deeply concerning. So what are you going to do?
Go in disguise.
Okay, so you're flying.
Will my
In
armor
disguise.
Yes.
Okay, right, sorry. It's been a long day today. It's really hot outside.
Dear. I don't think your armor would fit me, and also I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to let other people pretend to be a light panther in your armor.
never?
In fact, so wrong is that if the order finds out, you're expelled immediately.
I've got a badge back somewhere.
Sounds fair.
I was
But
ju-
that doesn't mean you shouldn't do it. I'm just warning you what the
that's
rule
right.
is.
The reason I was thinking, and it doesn't necessarily need to be my armor, but my armor comes with a helm, and the thing about you that's most obvious is your lack of eyeballs.
That's what I said.
So we can put you in a hell.
Very right.
You're not concerned, and you're not entirely happy with the idea of having your ears covered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's kind of how he navigates. I mean, I think, like, the other thing that's
I can make you a house with ears holes.
but then it's like, why is that person got no eye holes but ear holes?
But the
Cover
thing
them
is,
when we need.
the
No,
thing-
I'd give you eye holes. It'd be a slit.
Yeah.
I suppose there's a position of why is that the thing that people look at you first? You just make something else more obvious to look at. So,
Massive cod.
sure, that works. What if we shave your head?
Well, that's what I was thinking.
And-
Shaving heads and maybe braid the beards as well.
Yeah, shave the beard.
Oh, you're going
If we
northern.
shave everything.
No, because he for a long
Did you
time.
realise there's art involved? Pardon me, sorry.
for a long time he was clean shaven, so if you braid the beard, that might look different.
Okay, fine. Yeah. Then
Shaved head, braided beards,
And then the whole
elaborately braided beards.
In comics.
wait, Eric, you suggested one.
Do
point-
you want any tattoos?
Yes, tattoo your
Yes.
face with a very complex face
Tattoos
tattoo.
on his head.
There's something to consider here as well if you're doing the pilgrimage. One thing that you know about the Pilgrims Walk on Sigmar's Exodus is that each one of the primary sites comes along with its own pilgrim's badge to show that you had been there. Now, often these are relatively cheap. Almost all of them are pins that you can wear. You know, for example, and have seen a certain traveller called Johann who has many a pilgrim's pin sitting upon a sash, many of which also hang down from his neck. Pilgrims' badges are given by the primary pilgrimages and often handed over to children to say, hey, my dad did this when they die. Look, I did the big Sigmar's Exodus, and getting all the way down to Averheim and getting the badge from Averheim is considered to be a thing. You can't claim the next one unless you have the previous. So if you just went to Averheim and said, look, give me the pin, they should say no. Exactly.
Do we roughly know the shapes of each badge?
You're not entirely sure how they are,
You
but
could do like,
this like
empty
Pokemon?
round things and you could.
if you did collect them all, they'd make good tattoos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We could, maybe as we go, we could get them tattooed.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I was
In
thinking.
fact,
Could we do
that's-
the outlines?
I mean, that would be 19 tattoos around your head,
pretty
almost like
fucking
a
good at
crown.
tattoos.
That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Enjoy the art.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty badass.
I mean, I say it's cool. I'd have to frickin' draw
Anyone
it.
else want any tattoos?
I mean, he could have a hat on in the
As in
picture.
A big helmet. You
2512.
never see his face again.
I don't know.
Alan
whether-
with little tramp stamp.
We could
Sorry,
have
not one.
like
Just not go over it.
like a
True fact.
Sturmjaeger team tattoo.
I don't know if a tattoo would
Meat
take
pie.
on Birdie.
That's a great question. That's a good
I
experiment.
don't know if it would take because nothing else does. Sunburn and
Should try.
Hair dye.
and
Can I
Let's
tattoo a
experiment.
penis on you then?
no.
Hold her down.
You have art tattoo.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
One of the Bright College staples because they tattooing and tattooing arcane marks of various types upon the Bright College wizards is a core component of taking your apprentices and bringing them towards becoming full wizards. And often the masters are the ones that put the tattoos in place. If the master's not available, common in the Bright College, they're often at war somewhere else, then the masters at the college do the tattooing themselves. And they channel as they do so to make them effectively useful when they're doing their magic.
I haven't checked in a while. Is Ume's back fine now? Like, there's no weirdness to it.
Who's checking for her?
I'll also ask Elric because you have weird vision-y now.
Who's the least corrupted? Elric, with his etheric sense, could.
Yeah, that's what
I
I'm
shall
thinking.
chaperone.
We got to drop penis on her back.
No.
Yeah.
Al's gonna stop me.
No.
So does her back look?
Do yourself a perception test, please.
Let me just make sure I get my talent here again.
Oh, he's got a special item.
Lyric sight. So basically, all wins are. Oh, then I can channel her easy, and then everything's just perception.
Yep.
2 successes.
And I'm going to say this relatively delicately. You don't often look at Ume this hard.
Ouch.
That's relatively delicate. And doing so brings a few interesting truths to light. She's not like other people. And It's a little bit like most people are big, cloudy messes. They're filled with all different types of magic. It's a core component of living in the Warhammer world. And most of them, if they have got any form of magic themselves, have got strong etheric flows that often reflect one of the winds. And you have found over the course of the last few months that if you concentrate, you can see those relatively well. And you can almost identify wizards just by sight, because they've got a far stronger flow of one of the primary winds of magic. You see Azir crackling through them. You see the great jade flows moving through the limbic systems and the blood flow systems. You see magic in people. With her, the magic's not in her, so to speak. It's not like it's running through easy flows. She just sort of is.
It's of her.
Yeah, and it's really unlike, say, Birdie. Birdie is suffuse with Heist. She gives off to your etheric sense a constant background hazy glow. And if you look at her under certain lights, it can be almost blinding. And it's really different there. It's just she is, and it's there, and it's colorful, and it's unlike looking at, say, Birdie, never too bright. It's always comfortable to see. It's like it should be. And in some respects, when you look at, say, Gerhard, it's like he's a muddy little grub, a peasant by comparison. She is refined, clear glass. They are dirty bits of sandy, lightning strike glass that's made by nature.
Brown salt.
Okay, she has been very carefully forged. This has not. And it's interesting because it's very clear. She's not doing anything with it. It's not being channeled and used in any particular way that you can understand, but it does make you wonder what she's being taught. Because you're not entirely convinced this is what she was like before. It's like she's clarifying.
Are you wearing your sword?
Probably. Most
Yeah,
of the
you're not
time,
going to be
yeah.
leaving it around just in
Yeah.
case.
I guess you would wonder, is some of it coming from the sword as well? Because the sword is basically all the winds.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you said that when it's sheathed, it doesn't come
Yeah.
To
out.
his previous etheric
Sure,
sense.
yeah.
But
And
now,
it's the sheath still holds it.
still.
It does, yeah. Now, as for her back, it glows. There is nothing on it. There is no clear mark. There is no creature there. No nine-eyed monstrosity. No great fox. No anything. No wings. No paws. None of those things. But there is something there. Something sits upon her back. And if you were to use just a single word to describe it, beyond the fact that it's there and it's present and it's a part of her and it feels natural, and as much as you can understand such things, you would still, or you can't decide. Do you prefer it's waiting, or do you prefer pregnant?
Yumi is pregnant. Gerhard.
He's the least likely one.
If anything, it's Ulrich, right? Like,
Which
From-
one? Which Ulrich? There's like 40,000 of them.
when we went to the temple, she got blasted by.
Freezing! It's not.
By
If
the
it hits your
fire.
face, that doesn't make a difference.
Well, you could tell from her back, so who knows?
Someone needs to have a chat with Umi.
Well, sat on his toilet seat.
That sex is fine. It's the toilet seat.
Exactly. There is something there. Of that, there is no doubt. And you know that something appeared there, but whatever was there hasn't gone.
It's just under the surface, hiding.
Possibly. No, it's there. It's almost glowing out of her rather than
But-
actually. Yeah.
To anyone else, it's a back.
Yeah. To everyone,
Couple of
anyone else.
pimples.
Alan White right there.
Alan is
It's
here
her
to
back.
verify.
Okay, meanwhile, over in the next cabin, Birdie is being approached by Leopold because there is a chopping he plans. God damn you! There is a chopping that he plans. And there is a good chopper.
And a braider.
And a braider. I mean, she always has her hair and braids to effectively keep it out from being yanked all the time.
Yeah, there is a lot of it. What? So, sits him down.
Never nice you hold
So what are we doing today? Then she says, running her hands through his hair. That's hairdresser's approach to do.
Take it all off.
Oh, okay.
Off the
That's
top.
easy.
And then braid this.
Oh, smashing.
Lucas looks in, opens his eyes, looks at you as if to say, yeah, good luck. Then stops, then looks back and says, remember to ask him if he needs anything for the weekend. And then goes off.
That goes right over Ben's
Yeah, she's no
head.
idea.
She has no idea.
As he goes off, going up the ladder up the front, literally giggling to himself.
I mean, the Warhammer world is more likely to be you need a tooth pulled while I'm here.
If you're not asking Alamenowife to help you with your trade grooming.
You're in a different room.
Every time
Calm
you've done
down.
it, it's gone
She's
bad.
failed.
Every time-
I know how you feel about statistics.
No. He feels about history.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what the skills
I've
are.
done it once.
And it
I
went
did
badly.
it once.
And every time Birdie's done it, she's aced it.
Lindsay, what
Doesn't
was
matter
your,
the
what was
statistically,
your
that's less
advice for
likely.
Alamenowife again? Was it calm down?
Taking your time.
I'm going to fortune point there.
You've got it
It wasn't a fail, but
Well, I mean, surely shaving the head is quite strict. It should be easy.
But you
It's
think
an advanced
dear.
skill. She's got 5 ticks in it, and her skill is 45.
I just shave the head.
Yeah, well,
and I
Yeah.
just rolled a
shaving could go
99, so
horribly
that's
wrong.
99!
You look different without an ear. Like, that's not good, right?
Am I going to have to use my special one-off reader?
You should have done an augury before.
You should
Should've
have
done
asked
I'm
the
crying already.
I assume that
Who
you
kills
went
Leopold?
with a few-
Birdies!
should have asked a person whose dexterity is literally higher than her whole entire
no.
skill.
She's just used her axe.
Yes.
Yeah, stop your
Stand
whining.
really still.
Right, so unless we are doing something to re-roll this, there are methods to do so. For example, you two both have one-use re-rolls
special.
that you can use on anything that we gained from that previous session.
that's
They
something
can
to
be
have,
used.
isn't it?
I really like the idea of using those up before we do something potentially important.
Well, I don't want to accidentally slit your throat, so I am tempted.
I do. I think it'd be
Oh.
great.
That's what you're very bad about.
Oh, okay. Then use your one-off re-roll.
Play it out. How bad would it be? And then decide.
It's a 9. I've got a sharp blade, and he's letting me near his head, and
Yeah.
I've rolled a fumble. How bad do we think it can be?
Well, let's find out.
I mean,
I'm going to find out.
he can't move
because
an eye.
I think this is fun.
Noses stick out.
Okay, so I
ears.
decided I would roll a D100. And I would use the tens number to effectively mark how heavy the critical is, and use the overall number just to determine how bad it is. I rolled 98.
Oh, that's bad.
So, you are sitting there cutting away, and you slice down by his ear, cutting out the back, and then right across his throat.
Yeah, I think I'll use my skill.
Or you've
Does
got
she
gills.
use that one to re-roll your roll?
No. Oh,
Yeah, you said any roll.
yes. I mean, if she prefers.
Well,
She could, but it surely would be better. That's fine. It's how bad is the fumble, or whether she fumbled or not.
We could get. Oh, you could use a fate point to put it to 99 and just kill him.
I think the 98 is pretty much done for me.
No, I think you're still hanging in there.
Leopold killed by a slice. No, should it have been a barber surgeon? You were not.
I'm not. I'm going to use
Oh,
my
man, when it comes in,
reroll.
she's looking
Do not
horrified.
murder you.
Thank you. I appreciate
Stay
it.
very still.
99.
It's a fail, but it's not a 99. So I'll take
You know what else is? It's exactly what you
Scotland.
rolled the first time.
In Scotland. What was that?
It's exactly what you rolled the first time.
What's the roll? What's your skill and what's the roll?
My skill's 45, I rolled 70.
And you
Okay.
take your time, so 65.
Oh, yeah, so
Yeah,
it's fair. So yeah,
You
in
might
Scotland,
get the
there's a relatively famous cartoon called Ur Willie, with a kid with lots of spiky bits all over his head.
Just on this book.
And he sort of looks a little bit like Ur Willie, but it's more like Ur Tufty.
That's maybe better.
And the occasional
Because
necks, scrapes,
But these
cuts.
can't look like a shitty pilgrim.
Yeah,
That's better.
Couldn't have
You're
said
welcome.
pilgrim.
and
You have that adverb in there.
and you've never been less proud of the overall quality of your work.
Looks great.
You're afraid to try and take off these last bits because you've skinned him right beside there, and you might just skin him further, and you're scared you might actually go right down to his skull. This is not.
This
You've
is not my
decided
best work.
your best work.
Yeah.
Nor is this what you're very good at. The beard, though.
I'd like.
Gosh, your head hurts. It's really stingy. It gets worse though when she slaps on some aftershave on top of it. Some lovely tonic. Do yourself an endurance test.
Some old spice.
Endurance are cool.
Endurance. It's the pain.
Crit.
Hey! You just like this.
Oh, you're so stoked.
Natural born flagellant.
Yeah.
This feels right.
Yeah.
Your beard. Beautiful.
Well, let's find out.
Oh.
Don't get away with that.
It's braiding though, so if it doesn't look like
This is
do it,
rope work.
it's less of that's 07. So that's
Yay! And she very carefully braids up your beard. It's not particularly long yet, but it's now fully braided. Took a little bit of time. Seal off at the ends with wax so it doesn't get undone. Drip, 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 drip. That is potentially dangerous. Flames up the nose. Melt the hairs at the end. Yeah, quite.
That could have been bad with the alcohol on the top. And I would get those tufts. So fast.
I would have laughed if that happened, but
And
it
then
did
with
not.
the authorize the mood.
Win-win.
There is nary a squeak from Leopold, as his hair is sort of shorn. It's fair to say his skin is also sort of shorn, but his beard does look impressive. It's also worth noting that he's still a relatively young man. He's what, like 24? 25 at the end of the year?
Well, we don't know
25
exactly when his
beginning.
birthday is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have it. I'm pretty sure it's at the beginning
I
of
know
the
it's
year.
Rise called
So-
him as his star sign,
Oh, I'll check it up after.
but we don't know his birthday because obviously he was.
Well, wait, there's only 1 month in there, so it's
Yeah,
super
it's-
easy to
yeah.
find out.
So I mean, like he doesn't know because
Yeah, totally. But 24, he's a young man.
Same way,
But he's a particularly hirsute young man. His hair grows in thick, and his beard grows in quite fast. And that's... no, he's got old blood. Old blood, not beastman blood. Old blood. It's one of his talents.
the shadow was the beastman.
Sure.
A spindly with eggs.
We're going to be mean to you all the way to the end of this pilgrimage. Make you guys do it.
Fucking evidently.
I think this is it. I think the pilgrimage. She says, I'm chatting as we're doing it. I think the pilgrimage is the right thing to do. I think it's
Slice.
As coming down the ladder from the deck above, again,
feels like the right thing to do.
is Lucas, who passes by, looks in.
She goes, "Don't, just don't. It's not my best work."
Looks at you. Oh dear.
He knows it looks like his head's been chewed. I told him.
In the other cabin, your back.
Go back.
They're all looking at your back.
No,
What the-
pregnant apparently.
What is he talking about?
Is it possible that you are? Through conventional methods.
I've been taking stuff,
Yes,
so
exactly.
it should be fine.
You've been
tea.
drinking your tea. I've been meeting you for tea every day.
Yeah, there wasn't that tea.
It was that kind of tea every
I
day.
don't think you need it, so like what? But like unless it's some kind of weird silver flame thing, then I should be fine.
Well, whatever had been there. Did you see what was there before?
I saw
By
the
Wittgenstein.
tattoo.
Wittgenstein.
I saw when she had a tattoo
Yeah.
on her back.
That's not there, but it is.
Okay.
Or it's waiting to come back, or
Maybe it's
it's
in limbo.
elsewhere.
Maybe it's your spiritual potential.
Well, we
You've
did
been
talk about
training a
that.
lot.
Yeah.
You know, we don't understand you and
Channeling Olga test, please.
your people.
It's a crit.
What's your actual?
44. I don't know how this works.
Yeah. So
What's
what's
your
your skill?
what's
before
your
you get
willpower?
too
What's your
excited?
willpower?
sorry.
He's got 1 point in it. So
Yeah, it's crit.
hey! Roll again to see how well he's done.
Oh, I can do the other one too, can't I? Oh, it's so close.
So 11 successes.
11 successes. Thank you, Dan.
He has been
The real super.
desperately trying to get some form of result from his channeling. And it's a single candle. And it's getting the smoke to go wispy. And it's difficult, really difficult, to make it go diffuse and spread out. And he has really tried this a lot. It's a little bit like trying to clench your buttock muscles for more than a minute. And after a while, it just gets harder and harder and harder and harder, and the strain begins to beat
I'll
up.
do that right now, right?
Yeah. I'm doing it right now. I don't want to be doing it anymore. It's a little bit like that, but you've got to hold it for about 10 minutes. Yeah, exactly. And it's really hard because it's something you're not used to doing. You're exercising a muscle that you'd never exercise. Yes, it's an etheric one, but as metaphors go, it's relatively accurate. You're trying to do something that your brain doesn't want to do. You've been told by Sigfeder that you're a bit older than he would have preferred. When it comes to Ulgu, please, Aaron in the corner.
I laughed as well, Aaron. It's okay.
It's one of those evenings. Sorry, folks.
It's really hot.
Buttocks clenched. You're a little bit older than he would have preferred. He much prefers teaching Ulgu to younger students because it's easier to teach them for a variety of reasons that he didn't really go into because he started drinking a lot of spirits. And you found it hard. And this is the first time ever that what you saw him do over the candle has been replicated. Now here comes the hard bit. You've got to put a small spiral into it so it wisps up into a spiral, a small vortex above the candle. Now, he doesn't quite realize that an awful lot of it is because everybody's mind is beginning to turn to Altdorf, the reality of going to the political center of the empire. And it's causing Ulgu to rise up all around the barge in different ways. This is just one simple test, which you would have not had even an attempt to try if not for the critical.
Oh,
You can try it and you can re-roll if you wish to do so if you failed it.
is that a 9 or 6?
That's a 6.
Right, 1 second.
Would it be better if I lied?
Willpower,
Then it
yeah?
would be 90 and it'd be worse.
It's channeling actually, but yeah, willpower +1 because you've got 1 point in channeling Ulgu.
Okay, yeah, I'll do the, yeah. I'll pretend I didn't do that. 3 successes.
Yeah, 0.
Well,
Zero
And
successes.
slowly but surely, you had it explained to you that your concentration could shape Ulgu, that your mind could do it if it reached out. And it does. As it slowly shifts into a vortex, you're not allowed to try any of the spells in your book until you can hold this for a minute. That takes a total of 5 successes. How many do you have already?
Overall.
On this roll.
I can only get 1.
Yeah, so I
So
can get one
you've got
because of the...
Because
One.
it's an advance.
Yeah, totally. Which means you're gonna have to try again and pass 4 times. If you do it, then legitimately, without lying,
Is no one
you
else a bit worried that Gerhardt's playing with fire on a boat?
Yes.
I mean,
I'm particularly amused by the little bit of moustache you left behind.
Is it? Amazing. Good. Thank you.
There we go. Guns going down, everybody.
Oh, no.
Did he fumble? Is that an 88?
That's a 99.
99 is pretty good.
I'll spend a fortune point.
Okay, fortune point.
Come on, you bastard. Okay,
Oh,
we're good.
it's
Yeah,
pass.
that's a
So
pass.
that's,
So that's 2.
That's
Am I
2. Here we go.
sensitivity of this?
Nope, because he critted the first one.
Yeah.
Here we go.
So small.
Shit. Right, reroll again.
You'll sense it if he goes wrong.
When?
Yeah.
3! He's got no fortune points by the end of
Fuck
this.
you.
That's the same roll you
I know it is.
But extended. Oh, do extended tests not fail
Yeah,
to take
we're
off
good.
the success?
Well, he hasn't failed yet.
Have yet to fail.
Oh, because you've re-rolled.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
re-rolled, totally. 1 left!
Oh,
Five! And
Hey.
it swirls up and it goes. And as it does, the sound deadens in the room. You have done the equivalent of what you know amounts to a normal apprentice of the Grey Order channeling Ulgu once.
Wicked.
But you've done it the slow way, the really slow way. But it does mean that from this point onwards, when I ask for a channeling Ulgu roll, I won't expect you to crit it first.
I basically meant rough hard.
Might I say, good opener.
Thank you.
Yeah, good opener.
Fabulous.
My short-term ambition is to do a grey magic spell. Did I do a grey magic
That's
spell?
not a spell. All you did was channel. You're on the road.
Really?
Try and cast a spell.
Yeah, can I do it? Yeah?
You should have made it channel successfully because it's really hard.
So what sort of spell are you going to cast?
Oh, I wrote
What
one
have you
down.
got in your book?
I've written one
Like
down.
the easiest one that you've got.
Yeah.
They're all easy.
Whisper to Elemental.
I don't know what's in the book. We don't have a... what do I write down?
What do you have?
Yeah, that'll do just perfectly. You'll need to channel it first. In fact, you can just cast it. Language magic, you've got 1%.
CN 0.
And it is, which is really nice. It's one.
We've got that.
Well, it's really nice because this is on your intelligence.
Yeah.
Okay, now you've got the channeling, you've got the hard bit out of the way.
Oh, sick.
Okay, you can do it. So it's intelligence
Murmured
plus
whisper.
1%. Murmured whisper. Go for it.
Magic!
Success.
It's one success.
Yeah.
like-
As he sits there and he can feel the Ulgu around him. It's gone deadened around. The sound has gone down. And he whispers the words of the very simple spell. I can't remember what it is off the top of my head. It's something like Terug?
Malusilu.
Marusilu.
Malusilu.
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 Don't write it down. There's absolutely no point.
You won't remember.
Malusilu.
Just randomly with no.
And he knows that if he's done it right,
Yeah.
he's just sent a link right out to the other Ulgu channeler on the barge. And if he talks, she should be able to hear him. Has he done it right? What are you going to say?
This is Ladriel.
It's in you have to,
Stay
it's
on the
in
path.
your own voice. So he'd have to be putting on a fake voice.
Yeah, but you
Well, you don't know what Ladriel's voice is.
I know what Gerhard's is.
Gerhard could be Ladriel. Could be the ultimate test.
Did this work? Is that telling me right? Did you?
You don't need a perception test. You hear it right by your ear, and the slight swirl of Ulgu is there. You can sense it. You've got channeling Ulgu. If you have a channeling skill, it means you can automatically sense your own wind. And it's swirling there. And that's Gerhardt's voice.
Okay. Yeah.
Alamedawife has just pulled a face.
Do I know?
As she's looking at the back.
Elric's hyper-attuned because he was staring at her back, and he's just rolled 2 successes. Does he see the Ulgu pool?
He will not. Because it was successfully cast.
Oh, but he can still see.
It
wind.
dispels it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's not trying to dispel, but I thought like his ethereal.
Once it's cast,
Grey
it's like
is a special
Grey has
thing.
got a special rule, but if it's cast and it goes off, then you don't detect it.
Nice.
Okay, but you
So
can
that
attempt to
overrides mine,
dispel.
I can sense all winds.
Yes,
Fuckers.
because it's been channeled and
Right,
it's
I'm
used.
dispelling it.
If we were conjecturing stuff, there must have been some Olgu being created. Did that get taken out when he was
But
channeling?
there's always Ulgu.
There's always
everything.
Ulgu.
No, but
moving
they
around.
might have moved out of the room.
Can I
Yeah.
cast it back?
Do I know it's worked?
If you wish to do so, yes.
Like,
Pardon?
do I feel that it's worked? Or am I
You're
just-
not entirely convinced one way or the other.
5, 7 successes. No, well, enough.
Enough successes. Sweet. So yes, you can talk right back if you wish.
We're going to be best friends.
As it
I'm coming through now.
swirls in your ear, as Alamedawife turns around and goes out. That.
Oh no,
you
my
hear.
chaperone!
She's like running through your cabin. It worked! It worked! You did it!
The shouting makes me jump.
So it is my fault after all. I love it. It's Alamedawife.
As Lucas comes in and says, Mistress Zume, you should be more careful around him. He says,
No, we had
I
Around
apologize.
who? Me?
He says, I apologize that she should be left alone with you. We all know how rapacious she can be.
I don't know if I know that word.
Yeah.
Call
Say
me a
much
slut, don't worry about it.
Okay.
As his cheeks go red, I said, no such thing. I was making a joke. And he goes up the ladder. Go. All stand up.
Running
Up above. I'm back down into the hold where he's currently in the library.
Yeah, library.
Oh, in the library.
Yeah,
It
absolutely.
worked. Did you do it? Did you cast a
I
spell?
did do it. Is it still on?
And you're, yeah, it is. You're both hearing it and also having
that's
it whispered in your ears.
Okay. Wait, hang on. Does it change volume?
No,
And you, because of the algo around, your voice won't go above a whisper.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
As it goes, because you're currently under the effect of a spell.
I am too.
Spell screaming on one side, Gerhardt on the other.
This is actually really good therapy.
I'm sorry. This is,
I've been only for life to be courageous.
I fucked your dad so many times.
I feel worried about that, but also kind of want to do it myself.
Andy, please. Can I actually have the spell to right before I'm in a way shouted that out?
No, 'cause
I want to do with the spell before I fucked your dad so many times.
When you were in the room,
If
that
I
would be
crit
hilarious.
it, can I?
You know what? If you correct a perception test, it would be the funniest thing in the world.
Then tonight? Oh no!
Where are you rolling?
It was a fail.
Yeah, sadly he didn't catch it. That would have been freaking hilarious.
She's like, we could do it right now and no one would hear. I'm quite loud.
Okay!
Do
Close-
it faster.
close
Do it
door.
better.
Look, even though you're whispering, Loophole might still be able to hear.
Perception test. Halfway through. What about Loophole?
Yeah, they're like
Yeah, you're
kissing.
Shouting. Oh my god! I think I'm
Keep still.
I think I'm another guy about to fuck.
Well, I'm not being outdone.
Well, I'm half undressed
Get that
already.
skirt down.
Chloe, Daddy!
That boy's got issues.
Oh, see, he's missed it.
Oh, fuck! Oh, the pleasure barge is back.
Spell comes in and this element of yells and full loudness. Daddy!
And that's when the spell ends. That's certainly our reverberating call across the barge. Altdorf. The capital of the empire. Its great white walls. Bloodhilda.
They're still intact.
Quite, well, some things are intact. Bloodhilda, still horrified by the previous day's event. The yelling of daddy, daddy, daddy that Rex was not something that she ever expected to hear.
Candle gets knocked over.
Burns the barge. Oh, hell.
Daddy, butter, which one?
Which one is worse?
I am my own man.
I don't know.
Yep.
You're taking after your master.
Bloodhilda,
That's the next one.
that's a thing, has already organised for the barge to be piloted into one of the smaller outlying villages outside of Altdorf to the east of Altdorf. She knows these waters really well. And you're right over there. She docks the barge, speaks to one of her old friends who happens to be there. And this is how she speaks. And he, in return, says, well, that's fucked, isn't it? And she goes, he says, fuck off, you still got to pay dock fees. And he says, oh, come on, fuck off, Blotty. And she goes, and he looks over at the really innocuous barge with normal-looking folk on it. Admittedly, we've got someone with a very scruffy, half-bleeding head, but it's all scabbed now, which is good. And indeed, the very look that he didn't necessarily intend to have, but the look that he has, works really well. Really well. Leopold doesn't look like Leopold. Especially when he pulls a hat over his head, because it covers his eyes mostly. But it doesn't cover them completely, and there is a bit of a discussion how best to cover it. A helmet
Spectacles.
would do it, but,
Spectacles.
well, yeah, that's not going to be enough. You need big ones.
But the hat would cover just a little bit.
And yes, you do get them.
Yeah. You look
Might be worth sending somebody into Altdorf to do a quick purchase first.
Lucas knows where.
Nice. Love it. There we go.
Leopold.
Luigi Salvadori's.
Are we?
And that would be an expensive option to do it, yes.
I'm okay.
Oh, I love this. It's because he's now the daddy.
We touched hair white. That's disturbing.
Prepare for some cunnilingus.
What does that say about Alan Menowite's hygiene? It's changed colour.
It's an elf thing.
Different pH, don't worry about it.
Magic.
Can I just...
Yeah, magic. Magic. That's just good.
Slanesh, not so bad. Fuck her way across this pilgrimage.
We have to do it.
It's not Slanesh if you don't go too far.
Yeah.
Everything in moderation.
We've
Exactly.
gone too far. Definitely gone too far.
He's gonna take this already.
He is already.
The strangest thing is he kind of looks like a young Hulk Hogan.
What you gonna do, brother? When Gerhard... Jerry the Badger. Jerry the Badger.
Oh no.
It's all
Makes you
over.
look so seedy. It really does.
It's because it's feasible, because he's ginger.
The other one doesn't look real, but that one.
This one looks like it could actually happen. Yeah, I'm looking
it's not
forward to you being an older man looking
It's great.
exactly like this. Yeah, it's beautiful.
November.
Living in a van.
And it's that conversation where Bloodhilda secures free dog fees because it is a friend of hers. And Jerry gets himself properly disguised lest he be recognized, not just as himself, but as any of the other people who might look a bit like him. And that's actually one of the problems with disguise. He might make himself look more like someone else out there. And it's a little bit difficult to be certain. In the end, the best thing is probably just be you, because you're unlikely to be recognized as anyone else. So big doctor's kit, hat, big coat, keep the blood off, job done. That seems to be the best option. You're the opposite. But glasses and a hat. This picture's gonna be ridiculous.
Master of disguise, don't
Yeah.
you? So you
Yeah.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
and trade group, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So you can
glasses
help other people.
and a hat. Leopold does not look like Leopold. He has been given Pilgrims' robes.
Oh.
Now, the pilgrims that make their way along Sigmar's Exodus are known for wearing black robes. Just a long, in some cases, simple black cassock. In others, should they be noble, very refined black robes, often stitched in gold.
Nice.
Because that's the core colour that goes alongside Sigmar's Exodus, Sigmar the Golden. But that's only for the rich. Most just wear a black robe to show that they're on the pilgrimage. And they'll often have one or more badges, depending on how many of the various sites that they've managed to reach. So you'll recognize them for the badges that they'll have on them. It makes the pilgrims relatively distinctive. But it's also fair to say many of the pilgrims are a proper mess. It's a very popular pilgrimage for flagellants. They often don't even bother with the black robes. They just have their loose brown, whatever the heck they have to have, often sackcloth robing. And they'll be out in the morning flagellating themselves before the various temples along the route. And it's also one of the concerns that Leopold has, lest he be recognised and lest they turn to him as some sort of makeshift saviour. And he's literally on a mission from God as far as he's concerned. He doesn't have time for this.
You need to wear a suit.
Yeah.
So, with his Blues Brothers shades on and his mission from God, Leopold is ready to go.
And this pack of weird robes.
So, we are going to pick up
Oh,
in...
dead.
It's one of those days. In the High Temple of Sigmar in Altdorf. Getting into the city isn't hard. For all that this is a city that is also preparing for war, there are civil issues in the Empire. It's the capital. And anyone who has got coin to pay the tolls just gets in. It's as simple as that. There's no great list of you can't come ins or large wanted Gerhardt posters. Whilst there are many wanted posters, they're all terribly rendered. Rather amusingly, as you pass through those gates, Alamenewife does indeed spot one for Gerhardt of House Youngblood. Wrong.
Also,
The reward-
in a disturbing way, right?
Yeah.
The reward, okay, is 13 gold crowns.
That's a Skaven poster.
Can I just, so where Elric's at, he's still of the college, but now he's actually a guild mage.
Yes,
So when he's
he's officially sequestered to
when he's
the
at the
Guild of the
college, he
North.
has to present as a bright wizard at all times.
Yes.
As a guild mage, is he under the same?
As a Bright Magister, he doesn't. It's when he's on college business. It's when
Okay.
he's being a wizard. He's not allowed to cast spells if he's not wearing his
Yeah.
uniform. So no is the answer. You can wear whatever you want. You do not need to come in as a wizard. Now, black robes is almost certainly, pilgrim robes are by far the easiest because everybody just ignores them because they're all going to the same place. They're all going to the High Temple of Sigmar, which is at the base of the rock where the palace is. Around from Volkmar's place. It's around about 300 paces away. So it's quite some distance, but it's close enough that you might see him, should he be in town. But beyond this poster, 13 gold crowns, there is no major event here. Getting from the south gate, which is the gate that you'll be coming in, with the great griffins around it, it's the Griffin Gate, that leads into the south of the city. And then all the way across the south, then across the bridge towards the palace. It rises high above you, but you're going through the twisting streets down below, heading for one of many of the great pilgrim points in Altdorf. There are hundreds of different pilgrimages that work around Altdorf, and pilgrims' robes of different types are common. Indeed, you may, to choose the correct nom de plume, you may frequently wear pilgrim robes of different types because people ignore pilgrims. They're so common in Altdorf.
But you know where's the like cheapest, nicest one, like in that kind of thing.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a common thing for her to do. The Sigmar's Exodus pilgrimage is not one she would have personally preferred because it's directly tied to the palace at the base of it and then leaving. She much preferred the ones that went down towards the cathedrals and round through many of the lesser abbeys and the sites where Sigmar did X, Y, or Z. You name it, Sigmar has done something in this city. Whether it was the first book that was read by Sigmar. Wow. There's an entire temple dedicated to the first book, and it's the Temple of Verena, not a Temple of Sigmar. It's got a shrine to Sigmar within it, and that is also a pilgrimage route all the way from Nuln up to Altdorf, because the first books were taken from Nuln up to Altdorf. Great one though, because after that book, the dissemination of knowledge went across Altdorf, meaning the pilgrims all go in different directions to different pubs. It was the perfect couple. It was your favorite pilgrimage because it was the let's get drunk at the end of the pilgrimage. And you got to put on robes and head off to a pub.
So you did skip to the end that time and nothing went wrong.
Exactly.
Nor did she have some great spiritual revelation.
Well, it depends
Did you
on
ask
who
her?
bought.
Well, you know, sometimes you meet somebody.
Elric's asked Leopold a question. You said that during this pilgrimage we have to say like our favorite Sigmar tidbits and passages. I thought there was something last week that we mentioned that like something like your favorite.
I think it's more I was going to have
teaching
to
of
tell him
Sigmar.
some because he doesn't have any.
Can you teach me one? What should I say if someone asks, why do I like Sigmar?
Yeah, why are you on the pilgrimage?
Yeah.
We all need to have an answer for that.
It's a fair point.
That's a very good point, Helen.
You just play around and say, I follow the hammer where it strikes, and something like that, right? That sort of thing.
The slow blink.
There's a reason I asked you, not Gerhard.
Well, I mean, I can give you plenty of stories about Sigmar, but do you mean more why you were on a pilgrimage? Is that more the...
Yeah, so if like someone says, "Oh, tell me the story that inspires you to go,"
Well, I mean, what did inspire you? I mean, the Empire is obviously facing travails just now. That could be.
so we're
what
seeking
inspired
his
you.
guidance.
Yeah, we're praying to Sigmar to end these troubles, this strife, to reunify the Empire. That seems like a reason to go on pilgrimage.
And it's interesting you should say that. You crest down a hill that leads down towards the base of the rising rock that is the palace's base point. The palace is right up above you. You can't get here without going all the way around to the Imperial Mile. But you're down at the bottom. And a huge temple rises up and is sunk into the stone here. And it's intricate. It's well carved and it's well maintained. This is one of the more famous temples within the city. In terms of temples of Sigmar, there are not even just hundreds. There are so many holy sites to Sigmar in this city that it's almost impossible to count them. And yes, they are counted, and it's not impossible. They do have an actual number. But this is one of the more famous ones. It's the Old High Temple. The old High Temple before the cathedral was built in 1000 IC, 1,000 years after Sigmar was first crowned. This was supposedly where he had the first high temple that Johann Hellstrom marked out. Johann Hellstrom being the very first Grand Theogenist to Sigmar. And they marked this as the high temple. It's not his first temple. He had a temple elsewhere. But this was built afterwards and made the high temple. And it has been a holy site ever since then. As you arrive here, you get an idea of just how much of a site this is, because there's already one of several processions that will happen throughout the day currently happening. There are holding a great shrine between them 4 thick-set Sigmarites, walking along, holding onto the poles with the shrine between them. Sitting up on that shrine is a hammer. A holy hammer. And hanging off it on all sides are prayer parchments. The hammer itself does not look like Galmaraz.
Oh.
Rats. The hammer is a double-headed, solid hammer. And you don't sense it any more than you would just sense them carrying something in front of you. There is no great holiness coming from this. This is not one of the great artifacts. Not that their reverence of it would lead you to suggest that anything else would be the case, because they are holding it with reverence, and around them are, in terms of pilgrims, almost 500, all ready to see this procession as it makes its way into the temple. The first temple, you know nothing about it other than to get the badge, you've got to have gone in the temple following the hammer. That's it. So apparently, you're already somewhat fortunately arriving at possibly the right time, because they've got their hammer and they're carrying it in. As I say, almost 300 other onlookers, perhaps maybe as many as 400. They're gathering around. Many of them are milling about at the edges. Some of them are eating at pies that they picked up from a local rumster hawker, who's over there selling his fresh pies. Genuine not rat!
Makes the half-wit off
Is he
protest
lying?
too much.
Once,
I don't think I can look
Anyone
at
got
halflings the same
empathy?
anymore.
Then do a test.
is there anything peculiar about the hammer?
Do your self-perception test.
6 successes.
Yes.
5 successes.
Yes, it is lying.
Yeah, he's lying.
5.
5 successes. This is his first time seeing a gathering of holiness, really, when he's been paying attention to it in such a fashion. And he can feel the rising heish around it. but it's rising and dissipating into nothing because there's nothing gathering it. There's nothing channeling it. There's nothing moving it into place. And what's really fascinating is less the artifact in the center, which is a center focal point for them and is in many respects being filled with and then losing this Heish.
So it's, I think what I was thinking is it's coming from the bearers who are worshipping it rather than
all the crowd.
people,
Yeah. In fact, I'll do yourself an intelligence test.
Oh.
Just need to tell. No, lore magic will do for this.
Lore magic?
Yeah, lore magic.
Might be better. Is he chill?
Yeah.
So he's got
You can take advantage, plus 20 on your test.
20 advances in it, so 2 successes.
2 successes, brilliant. He comes to a conclusion. Something that he'd heard about when he was in class, but seeing it himself clarifies it in his mind. All of these gathered worshippers are all focusing their attention on this hammer. This hammer isn't holy, but it will be.
Right.
It will be.
So is it
Because
retaining,
every
like,
time-
1% of Heish?
even
And
less
it'll-
possibly,
yeah.
because Heish is so diffuse. But if they do this year after year, day after day,
They'll
it's
make
going to
it.
gather in that area, the minds, because Heish is the wind of, it's the spark of intelligence, it's enlightenment. And every mind, every single thinking creature has got Heish within their minds. And they are focusing it without intending to.
Yeah.
And you can almost see why, almost by mistake or by design, why so many cults sing. Because it channels it.
Yeah.
Unintentionally, they are channeling the Heish into their artifacts. If anything, they're making them more powerful in infinitesimally small amounts. But it's fascinating to see it with your own eyes. Because
When we get back to the barge, you should look at Lupin's hammer, not a euphemism.
Well, this is. I think Elric will say you could make your hammer holy,
My hammer is
holier.
I mean, it's a blessed artifact. It's,
I don't know if he's ever looked at your hammer. I think that'd be a good actually comparison. But he will try and convey.
but he's not carrying that because I figured that's quite
Yeah.
distinctive.
But if we can talk amongst us, he will try and convey that to you to kind of explain that that's just a hammer. It's nothing special, but they're making it holy by their worship.
Carried by a blessed servant. So
Is
What
there?
was it?
Do we have to do a thing
Which
here?
one?
yeah, because he did a vision.
No, he's talking
No, the
about the
hammer.
hammer.
No, I'm talking about my one.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
he's
I'm talking about the
hammer.
one on the
when you can't see, it's difficult sometimes.
there's a hammer
Oh,
there that they seem to be worshipping as holy, but it's just a hammer. But it will be holy.
Interesting. With this being do we have to say a thing or do we have to do a
Hey,
thing? Yeah?
Elric, you've come to your first ever conclusion that maybe the elves aren't speaking bullshit. That you've independently arrived at. That's not something that elves have gone, dude, it's this, and you're like, shut up. You remember the text. It was one that was thrummed into, not you. You were passing it into the apprentices so they could pass. You didn't care. Okay, but you did care that they passed. So you ended up doing a lot of studying. Typical. And the elves, you remember it clearly, stated that the holiness that humanity had didn't exist as holiness. It was nothing more than a reflection of the natural world and their own innate attraction to the winds. And you think that that might not be wrong, but it is wrong. Because it's getting something that's not just magical. Yeah.
It's only been Heish that he's been aware of.
Yeah.
Wow.
And you barely ever saw
Could be
Heish
the
in your
other
life.
ones.
Yeah, life. Your entire impression of the world has changed. You think you might now be. I mean, you're pretty convinced that you're now probably seeing the winds of magic like an elf mage would. It's far more complicated. You're still finding it difficult. You've not got anyone training you. You're just figuring it out as you go. But yeah, you can see why elves would conclude what they conclude. You can see the process happening. Over the course of centuries, this would become a holy artifact, a special artifact.
And also, the elves are long-lived, so they would come back and they would hear the stories of why that artifact was holy and know that's not why that artifact is
Yeah.
holy. And that's a big
It is.
big
Yeah.
differentiator.
It's time, it's not.
The
it's
crowds
holiness.
start moving in behind this hammer into the temple. Are you moving in? Not moving in? Are you hanging back right at the very edge? What's your plan?
Yeah,
Are you sort of
blend
like
in.
relaying some of this? Or
To Leopold. Yeah.
Yeah, we mill.
You come in. The central temple is a single chamber. This isn't a great hammer-shaped temple with a big hook and a haft or any equivalent. This is just a big open space on the inside and walls that are painted with great frescoes. These walls are old, clearly. Many of them are chipped. Many of them are faded, even though there is almost no natural light in here at all because the main route in is big enough to carry the hammer in, and like 2 people can get in side by side, and then you have to spill out into the main space on the inside. On the inside, there's a priest standing on a box, shouting out, "Come in! Come in!" He says, "We need as many of you in as possible, and we won't be bringing the hammer in for another hour. When we close the doors, we'll begin, and if you're outside, well, you won't be getting blessed. So, come in, everybody. You'll see one of my initiates." He says, "One of my initiates is passing around a small sack. Donations, of course, are welcome." He says, and he's coming around holding the small sack, which has stitched on it a comet.
are you in your night captive yet?
I doubt it if you're trying to.
Pilgrim Trolls.
But I am armed. I'm armed under.
As he's going around holding it, 2 wooden handles to either side, and a sack hanging down with a lot of donations. Typically, if you want to understand what a good donation would be spiritually, what does a donation matter?
Bag.
What is your status? What is your status? Look at it. If you donate less than your status, we may attract the disfavor of Sigmar.
I don't
Okay.
know. What's my
Aren't we
status?
pilgrims?
Your status, you're a magister now.
Gold.
Yeah, you're silver 5, I think.
Enough
Yeah, I think
to
so.
pay my status.
Yeah, but you're
Okay, but
pretending
that-
to be someone else.
Indeed.
But Sigmar might know.
But yeah, that doesn't mean you can't borrow coin.
Is that actually my status, though, to be fair?
Yeah.
Penny, take penny.
That might be my old status. I might not.
Well, I think we'll go drink.
The old one has a gold one, but silver is totally fine.
I'm happy with gold one.
No. Andy, please. I'm bowed to your knowledge. I don't even know how much money I have. Surely I've been paid, right?
Yeah, good luck.
The bottom of the graph.
Oh, no, good point.
Yeah.
Silver 5.
Yes, and
And I'll be getting a
so
stats
I'll let given what you have and what you've been doing, I'll let you pass your first 4 without actually paying. You just pay the loose coin that you've got. That
I
sounds
won't
good.
have when we get to the next one.
Well,
I do not have enough money to be paying gold 3 every time.
I know, that's what happens when you're rich.
Alan Menowide can cover everybody.
But I'm.
And she's also got a lot of money.
I have wealth.
How much?
I'm like eat away at my gold.
How much did you pay Gerhard for the ride?
Yeah.
Not
How
like-
much did you
Did
pay?
you not leave money next to the hammock?
No, we didn't. No hammock.
Oh.
Yeah. It's like a.
Split back. Yeah.
It ended up looking like the opening scene of The Mummy. When she knocks
Beatles?
with Rachel Weisz when she knocks down all the.
She does all the bookcases down. We just wreck the
Take
life.
that, Bainbridge scholars. Yeah.
Leopold's shrine is knocked over.
We went from daddy to mummy very quickly.
Oh, boom. Okay, so as everybody paid a certain amount of coin, Yume is literally looking at that bag saying, "I'm not paying this."
I'm going with Kodoka
Okay, good.
because that is the career.
Yes, it is correct. That's the career that you're currently in, unless you have an aristocrat.
But I'm not wearing the noble clothes.
That is true. Doesn't matter though for your status.
Don't worry about it. He's not your god.
It's true. You don't need to.
Not my king.
It's entirely up to you.
But it's not like
You
I've
did.
gotten money since.
You're right. I know. Yeah.
It's not like
It's
you're, theologically or etherically significant and therefore might draw the eye of the god down.
Oh, I mean, that'll never happen.
Yeah, you're also definitely not in the presence of a prophet of the god, meaning you're even more likely to
But
be
you
noticed.
won't see me
Sage,
what I'm putting.
Listen to your heart.
I agree.
Shortchange Sigmar. What's the worst that could happen?
Screw that guy.
Okay, fine.
What about if you overpay?
I will pay him free gold now, but this is the only gold I have.
Oh,
So
Oh,
Sigmar will have to deal with it.
what will Renata
As
think of that?
thanks, sir. as goes by. Yeah, absolutely. Bugs doesn't actually pay attention to the coins that are going in the slightest. If anyone wishes to lift coins, it's very easy to do so. Just mentioning, just in case you fancy taking your coins right back out again, because they mostly just drop their hands in, and he's not paying a great deal of attention. If you want to lift coins, you very easily can.
Could you put your hand in and just fake drop?
Oh yeah.
I feel like you're doing bad gods then. You're putting money in for
Either do
Sigmar
it properly
and you're
or
taking
not
it
at
away
all.
for Renowned.
I said I would be a noble and take on the responsibility.
Yes, you did.
I should be a noble.
Okay,
You've yet to
everybody roll a prey test.
Oh. What's that?
Well, thank fuck.
It's a basic skill, thank goodness, and it's fellowship.
If you overpaid,
What happens if you overpay?
Oh, pass.
yeah.
Excellent. I need successes.
1 success.
8 successes.
Good.
Fellowship.
Do I add my abiding faith?
You've got to be
Abiding faith adds.
As
one.
number of success
Yeah.
per talent. So.
Yeah.
And you've got to be.
Do we have
Just a
advantage?
fail.
Do we have advantage?
No advantage, no nothing. It's just a neat tab
You have to be
pretest.
10 over to get bonus.
10 over, yes.
I'm gonna reroll that.
Oh, okay, interesting.
I'm new to this whole Sigmar praying malarkey. I think that's probably why I'm screwing up so badly.
Sigmar. Tell them what you got.
12.
Oh, should we
crit.
do a holy
You
visions?
critted.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
You critted.
44, if you need to know about it.
I do. I need the numbers. It's 12 successes in
12
total.
successes in total.
That's it.
Okay.
Do we need to do a holy visions thing as well? We'll do that.
Yeah.
What about a diver?
Holy.
Nice.
As he says, close the doors, and you hear at the back shuffling as some of them are trying to get in, as two of the ones who were carrying in the hammer are now over by that door, pushing it shut. One of them says, let me in, and he punches him in the face and closes it. Yeah, punches him.
Just smash right up.
You can hear, Sigmar was a barbarian chief, and he knew how to close a door. Bang! He said this many times. He has quite a few scars on his fist. As he turns round with a big smile on his face, the place is plummeted into almost darkness. There's hardly any light in here. There's just enough from the candles that were by the central hammer to pick out the details, the salient cracks across the frescoes. One fresco is clearly of Sigmar. If we judge Sigmar by this single fresco, a fresco that you can't see, but if we judge it by this fresco, he was a big chap, like 10 foot tall. And I mean big, because it's a big fresco. And he is holding a hammer in 2 hands. But it's not a hammer that requires 2 hands. He is holding it like so. So for those of you looking for details about it's potentially too big for his hand, he is holding it in a fashion that would suggest the haft is too big for him. But the hammer itself, the head sits just above it. It don't need to do 2 hands. It can't be that heavy, but the way he's holding it and the muscles bulging suggests it's got weight.
Does it fit the aspect of a dwarf?
As in the hammer's small?
As in the physicality. So obviously they've got big hands.
No. There's a human.
Girth.
This is a human. Most certainly.
No,
The
the
hammer looks
shaft.
like it was made for
I
a
mean,
dwarf.
very
That's what he's
possibly.
saying.
Yeah.
His hands are-
Yeah.
What's also worth noting is that the hammer itself is mostly cut off. You can't see most of the hammer. The fresco can no longer be properly seen.
That's convenient.
Yeah.
What you can see, though, is interesting in and of itself, assuming you pass a perception test.
And I'm assuming I can't do this one.
You sadly can't.
Well, it might be if it was holy, I might be able to.
You sadly can't. That's fair. Apologies.
Kill?
Nope, this is just a neat
6
test. 6, good.
1 fail.
Fumble.
Yeah, of course. Dead to you. Yeah. No, you literally have been paying no attention to anything.
Shit.
You know, I don't normally do Sigmar. So
Yeah, failed.
3 fails.
3 fails, of course. So, Alan and a wife.
Good thing we've got an elf. I mean, I've got lots of fortune points.
That's
Let me
this-
do a quick check.
This muscular man looks very unlike any human you've met. humans don't normally reach this sort of physicality. He's too muscly. He's too bulky. He's too chin-jutty. His hair is a little bit too... Everything about it feels exaggerated.
Let's do Conan.
And he's holding it like so. The hammer goes to a blunt end. You could possibly turn it around and whack it, but clearly a thinner end, because you can see the curve of it going down to a far thicker end, which is gone. And in the center of it, the top of the haft, there's a big gem, circle, something. The haft itself at the back, not the haft, pardon me, the hammer, the opposite side to the hammer head on the back, it's got a little bit carved out of it. And you can't quite make out what's in that. If anything, it just looks like it's sunk in.
So a gem in the middle.
It seems to be a large gem in the middle. And a voice rings out from the opposite side. Welcome, welcome, everyone could be quiet. There was quite a bit of murmuring at this point. Everyone could be quiet. And then he notices, standing out, proud amongst this group, are 4 people. You, and that tall person. Because you're all huge, and most of them are not taller than 5'6". You're a full foot taller than
Oh my
I'm
most.
taller than most.
Yeah. Most of them are sitting in the malnourished, not very tall front. There's obviously some that are taller and some that are shorter, but you naturally are taller. Hunking down is very much something you can do. As he looks out, quiet, 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 he says. Welcome, he says, to the High Temple of Sigmar. This is the High Temple of Altdorf. Of course, we have many other High Temples, but they are not the High Temple. He says, behind me, you can see the great Jungfreud fresco. He says, this was painted, he says, by Ungrim Jungfreud. He says, 1,200 years ago. You will note that it has aged significantly. The plaster is slightly wet. Do not touch it or go any closer to it, please. And someone's already... back away, please. It represents Sigmar. Sigmar, at this time, was deemed to be important. That he was larger than any of the other gods, as far as Altdorf was concerned, because they were having pressing civil issues across the empire, and they wished to impose their idea that Sigmar was bigger and more important than the other gods. We, of course, today are more enlightened and know that such talk is dangerous. He says, and you hear a murmur off to the side. And he says, quiet, please. Now, the story involved here is quite simple. The original commission, and we still have this document, it is held in the Temple of Verena in the north of the city. The commission was simple, a rendition of Sigmar facing off against his greatest foe. Sadly, that foe has been lost. The ravages of time have taken down this great fresco, and all we are left with is Sigmar himself standing proud. I like to think, he says, that that's because Sigmar has vanquished him. It shows, of course, that Sigmar is greater than even his greatest foe. This is not simply a matter of time. This is a matter of truth. Sigmar is the Empire's protector, and he stands alone, ready to protect. Or at least, that is how some like to imagine it. He says, for those of you who are here for the pilgrimage, which I imagine is, he looks around, at least half of you, he says, as we have already discussed outside, if you think you are one of the fraudulent orders, get out. You are not welcome here. He says, the high priest, well, whatever that, and pushing from the door, or goes one of those, And he says, Sigmar is my blood! He says, I will not be stopped from doing this pilgrimage! And he punches the person beside him.
Beside him?
Yeah, just punches.
Flashing out.
Oh, wow.
Oh, God.
Okay, I'm just going to say a small thing here because I just rolled a roll that I remember rolling when I was 14. And I'm going to see if I can replicate it, because if I do, it's the funniest thing ever. Because in the old Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay First Edition, there's just this lovely little bit where you had the critical tables. Oh no! and if you and if you rolled really well, you just do a punch and you think, oh, I'm just punching him. And then you do the big critical. It was a head hit. You do the big critical, and the head lands D6 yards away. and we had that happen in game. And as 14-year-olds, we thought it was the funniest thing ever that somebody just punched his friend and literally knocked his head off, and it landed D6 yards away.
He must have had a deficient head.
Must be
Yeah, exactly. It must have just been hanging by a thread.
Sadly, it's a critical only. His head is not coming off from his shoulders. But it was a good one as he just turns around and smacks into the face of the person beside him. It's one of those moments that work really well in slow motion. As the face goes, do her like that. The nose crunches down, blood and spit splatters out in that direction into the Ulrican beside him, who punches back.
The Ulrican?
Yeah.
What's he doing?
So the Ulrican has punched the guy who was punched?
No,
No,
the
the
flagellant
flagellant just
punched his
punched-
neighbour, and the Ulrican beside him is now punching the
Oh,
flagellant.
I thought you just punched the same guy over and over again. Just like, what did he do?
Oh!
Stuck between the two.
I'm just gonna show. Okay, look at that roll. 55.
How do we know he's an Ulrican? Is he wearing like...
Oh, you don't know this.
Oh, okay.
But he's about to scream it.
Oh, okay. Right.
Is that? Oh, it's not another one. So that's a
No,
total
it's dog fur that I'm wearing.
So he just turns around, having done that, punches this guy. He falls, felled to the floor. As over by the door, someone's pushing through the crowds as the Ulrican just turns round and just bellows, Ulrich! And with his forearm, smacks into the side of the cheek of the flagellant. 3 teeth go off in 3 different directions.
Try and count them all.
His jaw dislocates completely, hangs off to the side, and he bites off the tip of his tongue as he attempts to move. It falls bleeding to the ground beside him, and he smiles as blood pours out of his nose and his face as he attempts to make a prayer.
Sure.
He can't talk. His jaw's mostly... So it just comes out as burbly noises as the Ulrican grins back at him and pushes his head down into his knee. It's surprisingly violent. It's enough that those around him are spreading back, as off to the side, one says, "You dare!" and punches the Ulrican in the back of his head. Fuck, that's my 3rd critical. That's 77.
Valdez is snort.
No, I just rolled 3 criticals in a row. I mean, that's what, 1 in 10,000 with neat rolls,
Ed?
something like that. 100,
Good odds.
1,000, 10,000.
Great odds.
No, it's not. It's nowhere near that.
No.
1 in 100, 1 in 1,000. Something like that. I'll check it out later. But 69, dude. That's a significant blow. As in the back, he says, "This is Sigmar's temple," and people fall on the Ulrican.
Oh, God.
The big guy is pushing through as he reaches over. If anyone's doing anything, if they wish to intervene or do anything, feel free to say if you wish to do so.
Should we just punch someone?
Bar fight!
When in Rome.
My problem
Anyone
is that,
ages.
like, if we intervene, like, we're drawing attention
It's
to
just
ourselves on a pilgrimage where we're literally supposed to be, like, but we might not
think
start this
Move
pilgrimage.
as far away
I think
from
if
the
we can get to that
fracas.
fresco, if we can,
You're not touching the fresco.
I'm not touching the fresco.
I'm not. You want me to touch the fresco?
If I got closer to the fresco, I could make out what I can't see from here.
Yeah, you think possibly you could.
Yeah, I'll use the cover of the crowds to make my way closer.
So you're
to the
going to do that as
fresco
well.
to
So
try to look at the
anyone who's
detail.
attempting to shift their position beyond just moving with the crowd requires an athletics test.
Elric can pull his way through.
If you wish to push your way through, you will drag attention to what you're doing, and that will be a strength-based test instead. Or alternatively, you can use dodge, but again, that's going to be much more active and noticeable.
But
the athletics is going to be the
Moving
cleanest
away
one.
from the fight is not necessarily.
Just moving away from the fight's fine.
You don't
Okay,
need
you're
to
moving
roll
with the
for
crowd. You don't even
I
need to
got
roll for
6
that.
successes.
Okay, nice.
I mean,
But we're trying to go near the mural, right?
Can I
She is.
try and draw all the actuary from the room?
You can, but you know that that's hard given how much there is here. It'd take a crit to make any actual difference.
Just in terms of not
From
all
the
of it,
fight?
but from where the fight is
Yeah,
happening.
totally. Go for it. You'll need a crit. It's a toughie. Okay,
not the bot.
but it's worth a try.
What, like you roll 3 in a row?
Yeah.
No, 4 successes.
4 successes. You're drawing it, but it's building.
Yeah.
I'm going towards the mural.
My tattoos.
Your tattoos will begin to light up now.
The robe would cover them, I'm assuming.
Yes, they would.
Yeah.
Are they
They're
fireproof?
smoking slightly.
You're wearing your uniform.
They're fireproof robes.
Yeah, sure. Okay, so you're aware of this as a potential issue.
He's warm, but can he ground them? Can he like push it out through his feet?
That's what casting a spell does. Okay, or channeling it into something. You'd need to do something. At the moment, it's moving through you.
Yeah, I was going to
The
say.
hammer. They'll think it's a miracle.
Yeah, do you want to fake a miracle? I like
It doesn't make it glow. It makes it get hot. That's quite different.
I can make all
I
the,
think it's hot enough, it'll start glowing.
all the candles could flare.
Yes.
That's a different thing.
And
Yeah.
that would be
I mean, we
Sigmar.
don't really have time to.
No, but
Battles
you
are
can
fun.
that.
Yeah.
Make the candles.
Battle tone.
Yeah.
But you don't want to call attention to yourself either. But
No.
maybe one of the other priests.
Loophole is definitely not.
Yeah.
Because he probably can calm this down by making himself glow.
Near
but
the fresco
that's, you know,
is there candles.
There's only the candles are by the central hammer. That's
Yeah,
it.
cool.
almost perfect.
Yeah. So you're going to channeling test, please. And what are you doing?
Don't really know. I just rolled dice.
You just sort of.
So you're coming with us then?
Yeah, so nipping
Me,
down.
Umi,
Okay,
and,
pull his hat down so that make sure the feathers don't get caught on fire.
Gerhardt. We're best friends now. Coming with Ella.
Is that
She's
all
decided.
showing?
That's so clingy.
Yeah, she is. Oh, she is.
We're best friends now, Daddy.
Yeah. Exactly.
I think you need to bring back your collar.
Okay.
You can call them.
Down and through. Perception test, you will get up there. Okay, how did the channeling test
8
go?
successes.
Sweet. And what's
Way more.
I
actually.
rolled
do
a
it.
dodge 4 successes.
Okay, and what's your intended
I'm trying
destination?
to go
Just keeping
towards
away,
the mural.
moving over that. Yeah, you can move over towards that direction as well. What's the father doing? Just pulling back and keeping out?
Just blending in with the
Yeah,
crowd.
Dave, and you're doing largely the same.
Yeah, we have the advantage of height, so
Yeah,
we
you
can
can
we can
protect
see
them,
what's
Okay,
going
yeah,
on.
you'll hear the noise of the first death as the Oracle dies. As they're beating down, and one of them just crunches down with a boot onto his throat.
That'll do it.
As the Sigmarite gets there and goes, shame. Picks him up. As they're he says, back off, he's dead already, Sigmar's justice. Puts him over his shoulder and walks
Wasn't
out.
even the one who
Seems so
started
normal.
it.
No, not at all. As the priest looking on going, oh, gods. No, he says, we've got to get rid of the corpse first, Father. Remember what the High Father said? And he goes, but we've got a flagellant in here. He says, right. He says, and we've got a dead one. Got to get rid of that first. He walks over towards the door. People are melting away from that. Giving you an opportunity for those of you who are over by there, as whoosh! In the center of the room, flames soar upwards from the candles, drawing everybody's attention to the meadow.
Except for ours, we both look around.
Be cool.
Be cool. So while that's happening, what are you three doing?
We're looking at the fresco.
Okay, so perception test for you.
And,
What were
and
you
you can see it better because of all the extra light.
Yeah, totally. It does. It picks it out really well.
Lower art.
Lower art would be good. Go for it.
Do all the prayers catch on fire when the candles?
They're down by the side, so it's fine. If he'd done some sort of bad success, we would have had a disaster. But he's in control. He's done a
Second
good job.
Sigmar temple to burn.
Oops! We saved all doors.
Just like
I
7.
don't have anything useful to do other than try and look at it.
Just look at it.
Maybe
Yep,
I'll write
it's a
a
picture.
haiku about it. We could
Yeah.
7 successes and a cute sense.
Okay, good stuff. The back of the hammer has in the middle of it what was, you think, originally a twin-tailed comet, which would date, presumably, the creation of this particular hammer at a twin-tailed comet event, one would presume. But that appears to be in the
At
back
that-
part.
That
of
was
the hammer.
Sigmar's birth, was a twin tail.
Yeah, indeed it was.
To be sure.
And how many successes did you get, Gahar, if any?
1 success, but I only have 5.
So, You
So-
passed.
Passed,
And that's
yeah.
it.
Wait, I
But
rolled
don't you have
perception
like
and critted.
100 and something?
Oh, interesting. Good. Okay. Give us the full successes then. Step back. Take a look at it.
It's also got a family connection. Just to
Yeah,
Yeah.
quite.
Yeah.
I was thinking if we go back
Do you have
to
lore history?
your house, we could maybe find the plans for it, but that's a separate question.
Interesting. Lore history test, please.
Yes.
I got 9
Do
successes
you think
and a crit.
Alamanwite
Also,
saying?
my prey test was a 5 success.
Okay.
Okay.
Alamanwite will say to Gaha, was one of your ancestors? Do you think? Oh my.
How do you do?
6 successes.
6 successes.
Ogrim.
Right, so Ungrim. You don't know of an
Sounds
Ungrim.
dwarven.
Okay, but you do know that many of your line took dwarf names. Many of them.
Yeah.
Your grandmother's very close to the dwarves,
Yeah.
for example.
Dwarven.
And you have close relations with the holds, but the date doesn't quite add up.
Could it have been a name taken by a Grand Theogen?
The date doesn't add up because if you've got it right and you might have it wrong, something to research. You accept you might have it wrong because you don't know the details. This isn't I know this. It's I'm putting it together. You think that the dwarfs that your family were connected to were currently not in the hold and weren't taking dwarf names at this date. And then as Alaminowith, they weren't in their hold. They're outside of their hold. They hadn't reclaimed their hold yet.
But their names.
So your family
Your
wouldn't have been
family
taking
weren't
dwarf
taking
names
names
by
at
then.
that point, dwarven names, because they weren't in the hold.
Right. I
Okay, the
see.
dwarves didn't think that they were honourable enough to allow that part of your family deal to land, because they didn't have their own hold, and for all they very much presumed that they were still in their hold, out of their hold, they still did not consider it to be honourable. But then Alamanowite just said something that just makes you go click. And if it's true,
What did you just say then? Sorry, I was away.
Do you think this Ungrim Jungfreud took that name because he became Grand Theogenus? They often
Or-
take dwarf names.
or just one of the archlectors. They all take dwarf names when they get promoted into the top positions in the cult of Sigmar.
All right.
It would suggest that one of your family, and that would be why. If that's the case, then you never got told that there was any member of your family that was so high in the cult of Sigmar. Never told that. It's obviously very old. If this story is true, about 1,200 years old, but there is definitely some hidden story here if it's true. What you find quite interesting, though, in the art style itself is it is particularly human. Doesn't feel particularly dwarfen in terms of how it's depicted. All the angles aren't there. They're not present. They like to go for harsh, angular descriptions for how they paint. So this is definitely not someone who is attempting to render it in honor to dwarves. This is a human rendition. In terms of anything beyond that, it's relatively crude. What you find quite interesting is the hair band at the top. You would have expected to be a laurel. Very common for Sigmar to have a laurel wreath to show his great victories. He's often depicted as having a laurel given to him by the cult of Verena for his victory at Blackfire Pass. Almost a holdout of old Tillian practices. But no, it's not. It appears to be leather. That's interesting. Just an interesting point. And he appears to have leather arm bands as well. Normally, he's depicted when they're attempting to make things look impressive in gold, and it makes you look at it. Was there gold paint here? And the answer is, Yume, no. You're looking at it very closely. Critted. No flecks of gold. No old sheen of gilt as you're looking across the edges of it. As you and he are looking along the edges, and she's sitting at the side looking at the comet. What you find most interesting is not that, but what's in the bottom, right down in the corner. Some angular runic script.
She'll poke both of them and try and point towards it.
How's your Gazlet?
It's pretty kick-ass.
It's better than mine.
Kazlet. 102 plus 1 speed reading. It's pretty kick-ass. I just want to make sure, is this one of my read rights?
It does not give you speed reading. Nice try. Speed reading these 4 runes will not give you any better success.
That'd be real fast.
Come on. It is a boon of speed reading though, isn't it?
It is when speed reading matters. When speed is of the essence.
There's a fucking fight going on. I gotta do it quickly.
He does have to do it quickly.
I mean, 4 whole runes.
5 successes. I'm on 10, so that's 102. Do I get a boost?
No, you get about 10.
So
Yeah.
One success.
One success.
Better than none.
Yeah.
It's enough that you can inscribe it, and it's enough that you think you understand what it's saying. They're older runes, and the reason that you think you understand it is because it's dialectical. This is almost certainly Grey Mountain Dwarves.
All right.
And Grey Mountain Dwarf script, and what's really interesting is that this was not painted. This is inscribed. Someone else has come in afterwards.
Right.
You think it says something like...
So that's pretty dwarfish.
Yeah. And it's enough that you're stepping back, and the priest is milling around. They're getting pulled out the background. You're looking at it. You think the best translation would be heretic.
Cool.
Which is not a word that dwarfs normally use. Heresy in the Empire means one thing. Chaos. It doesn't just mean going against the teachings of individual gods. It means you're doing something chaotic.
Mm-hmm.
You are doing something that very much appeals to the ruinous powers. And that, you don't think, oh, maybe it doesn't? Oh, you're going to have to refer to Leopold or your books. You're not sure, because it could also mean it. But no, if it's Grey Mountain, the more you think about it, the more convinced you are it's heresy, and not Ungrim.
And the what?
And not Ungrim.
So the Ungrim part of it isn't.
It could be Ungrim. It could just be his name. But you're convinced it's not.
Right. Okay. It could just be me. Sorry,
Because it's great. It's in fact, now upon seeing this, I'll let you do an intelligence test.
Oh, good. I'm a smart boy.
Just intelligence.
So many
It's the episode.
This is the crit episode.
10 overall.
Now, still, as you start putting it together, they're wrong. They're wrong.
You're all wrong.
It wasn't Ungrim that made this.
Okay.
They have misattributed the runes. They believe it says Ungrim, which is why they claim it was Ungrim. They're just wrong. That's probably why you don't know it from your own family, because it's bullshit. They're just idiots. Of course, you have a certain intellectual superiority, but they're idiots and they're stupid and they're wrong. Because this is a human fresco that was built at, it doesn't matter when, and the dwarfs have claimed it's heretical. Dwarfs from the Grey Mountain.
They're straight up
This is just straight out.
This is bollocks.
They have done it and almost certainly got kicked out. And then later on, somebody's come along and going, oh, there's a signature!
Yeah.
Because you know what humans are like. One generation passes and everything's been forgotten.
Yeah.
I mean, you've learned that when you consider what happened in Wittgenstein and to the potential story of the Runefangs. It appears to be a cycle. My wife, of course, was very superior when she was saying that was a thing that occurred, and everyone was like, no. But no, it seems to be very much a thing here. You're pretty convinced that the first step on your pilgrimage starts with heresy.
Oh.
And on that, we'll move into the break.
Oh, hi there. This is Dan. Everyone thinks I'm going to mess this up, but I'm going to do a very good promo. Please keep watching us on LAWhammer, as we love doing the show and we love to entertain you every week. If you would like, you can join our Discord channel and talk to everyone and get abused by some of the cast members. Most likely me. And you can also smash that like button on YouTube, hit the bell, comment as much as you can for our algorithm gods. And we also have our Patreon, where you can see all of the rules that we use for free. And chuck us some money as well to help me buy socks. Thank you. The shuffling feet of pilgrims, all in black, a mixture of cheap black cloth, some brown sacky type cloths, others rubbing shoulders, a very bloodied looking flagellant who should have been kicked out and hasn't been. He wasn't responsible for the unfortunate accident that occurred, as the chap who is responsible for it is sitting there looking proud as punch as he's making his way out with big skinned marks across one of his knuckles. He wasn't, strictly speaking, the one who actually did the killing. He was the one who took him down to the ground. But he feels like he has cleansed this temple of the Northern Menace.
No, he doesn't.
On the outside of the temple, the hawkers have arrived. These, however, are religious or more religiously appointed hawkers. They come at a particular point and they sell their pilgrims' badges to any who pass out of the temple. 300 of them. And loosely, although there are some 9-10 hawkers here, each of which are selling off their own badges, there are 3 badges. Badge number 1 is a cheap piece of metal tat, made of lead, relatively heavy, it's a little bit bendy, it's a circle, a pin at the back of it, and what looks like a bar across it. So a circle with a bar straight across. Made of lead.
Collect the lead ones. We can wear them on our heads when next time.
I love that.
Okay, these are pretty cheap. They cost 3 pence each. You're only allowed to buy 1. Now, that doesn't mean that you don't necessarily try to filch some or go to somebody else if you want to have more than 1, but the rule is 1. There is, however, a slightly better version, and it's made of silver. It costs 7 silver. Quite a difference to the few brass coins, pardon me. And this one is, again, circular with a steel pin at the back, expensive steel pin at that, not even iron, and a more triangular form rather than a bar with 1, 2, 3 marks in the front, making it look somewhat like a lighthouse or a tower that's sitting through it. And then, of course, there's the very expensive one that's being sold by the chap over there with a flamboyant hat. He has beside him 2 very broad-looking fellows, one of whom has got also skin knuckles, because it's the same guy who was inside the temple. It's his job to make sure that nobody runs off with the small gems, the lovely golden sparkling badges, which are actually well made. The silver ones are pretty crude. They're the sort of thing that you would expect to buy from a cheap knockoff shop somewhere. You know that, it's proper silver. And you look at it and you're like, yeah, it looks like you just run some wax over it to try and make the silver. Well, what have you done? It's not very well made. But the gold one is the gold one is very well made. But it also comes at a price. 2 gold, in fact. So again, for those of you who are trying to pin these down, because they are badges, in your mind, what does this mean? That means it's approximately 500 quid. It's an expensive piece. The silver one, saying about 7 silver shillings. Okay, that's still pretty expensive.
How many of these stops do we have to make?
Okay, a lot. Okay, where the one that's cheap, the brass one, the lead one, pardon me, that only costs a couple of quid by equivalent, or a couple of dollars, or a couple of whatever your particular currency may be.
Couple of currency units.
Yes, a couple of credits.
Yes.
Indeed. Now, it's up to you what you want to go for, but the last one is interesting. All the way around it, it has got dwarven runes, and quite clearly, it's a tower with a base at the bottom going up to the top, and at the top you can see a double-tailed comet.
One of us
And
needs to get that.
the dwarven runes are very clearly marked round, and if anyone's got Casalid, pretty easy to read too. You only need to make a test with this one. It's very clean, well done, silver underneath with gold on the top, and it's the Tower of Sigmar will stand eternal in dwarf. I mean, you could read it. You don't need to buy it to read it.
Yeah.
Or, you can come over as interested, potential speculative purchasers.
Scribble line, dot scribble.
My suggestion is we should always buy one of each badge.
I'll tell
If
the
the party
bot
funds
as well.
don't stand it.
Yeah.
That third one, the most expensive one, says this. Do you recognise it? No.
Is that lore theology? Does that sound like a thing?
Leology.
10 successes?
10 successes. No.
Interesting.
You've no idea what the reference is. Makes you wonder. They didn't mention it in the temple. You'd have expected them to make, why is the Tower of Sigmar, okay, this bar on the very basic lead one, why is this so core to this particular temple? Why is that the symbol of this temple? You have no idea. Nothing in your mind says you've been taught about it. Possibly the local priest knows.
Doesn't it
You're not
tower?
Sorry.
All I was thinking about was Brass Keep, but
Yeah.
Well, I was actually going to ask from a lore magic perspective. You know how the colleges and the winds have things associated with them?
Mhm.
Like, is there a tower associated with them?
Lore magic test difficulty will be 7.
Yeah, I can't even pass
You
that.
can
I should.
crit.
Oh, well, true.
If you've got lore
She
magic,
knows
you might
that.
Say
crit.
it to Elric.
Yeah. She's going to ask him. Could I assist him?
oh my god.
Wait, no, that could be a fumble. No, it's 82, I think, my lore magic. Yeah, 60,
62. That'll be cool.
Yeah, we're not stressed out right now.
Yeah, we're not stressed out just now.
77, so hold on.
We were supposed to give
Another crit. Oh yeah, double crit. Hold on.
What?
Can I actually just assist him? Because we've both got lore magic. And
dear.
I've got
That doesn't matter.
I've got the supportive
So-
talent.
18?
18.
Isn't that a crit?
Interesting.
No.
So I
No,
can give him
'cause
2
it's-
successes because I've got the supportive talent.
Technically, I rolled 2 crits and then a fumble, but
It
the
doesn't-
last one is only for the total
Yeah, that
units.
doesn't mean a fumble.
So it's, what do we say
So,
again?
so
18.
how many
18.
successes in total?
18.
Plus 2.
18. Interesting.
Plus I'm
Okay,
assisting, I've got
and
supportive.
were you going to do anything else before I
I was
reply
just
to that?
gonna buy a lead one. I'm gonna make.
So you're buying a lead one? What's everyone else buying?
I'm going to buy a silver one. Not flashy, obviously not flashy.
I think Elric's flush.
Yeah.
Are you buying a gold one?
No, I can't. I'm not able to buy
Elric.
all
I think
the
Elric will have been paid a
Loophole
lot.
is going to run out of money very soon.
What was 2 gold? What's in my wallet?
Remind me, how many
Silver to gold.
breasts?
Because what would be nice would be if you're
How many
tattooed.
brass to
12
12.
and 20 silver to a gold.
So I will buy a lead one for me and for Father Leopold, since he is skint is a very skint thing.
I'm not buying anything.
You not want one?
When you were a young man,
Still is.
when you were
Younger.
a kid, When you were traipsing around the forest, long after you had been sent to Maven, and your head had been filled with that nonsense, she would often discuss points of magical theory and tie it through to ancient wisdom, particularly concerning the Grumfelds and their long established past, which predated any of the tribes of Sigmar. As far as the stories you were brought up with are concerned, the Grumfelds are not just older than Sigmar, they're older than Sigmar's people. You predate them all. You were the kings and queens of this land long before they came around. And all of that is running at the back of your mind when you're looking at it. And then Tower of Sigmar. And then Almenoweth says, just a small little, almost side note, I wonder if this has got anything to do with magic. She's racking her brain.
Nudging me.
And yeah, the Light College have the Tower of Isolation. The Light College is riddled through with strange, archaic rules and rituals. You know none of them. But you do know, purely from having met a Light Wizard and having had discussions with them when you were going through your attempt to get your keys to become a wizard, you do know that they have the Tower of Isolation as a core component of some of their almost theology. But that isn't what sparks it. Your thoughts? It's what that links to. Maven. As she was rambling on and you were falling behind, you were wearing nothing. Tensing your body, different muscles and different groups at different times, channeling the Gyron through each one, pulsing through, her occasionally casting an eye back to ensure you're doing it right, tensing one, tensing the other. If you fail on any muscle, you get a quick whip. It's not that painful. It's more of a pain to your pride. And the fact she cackled a little bit just bugged you. Like you're a failure. And you shouldn't be. Tensing the muscle, tensing the muscle, tensing the muscle, tensing the muscle. You've not even reached your teens. And most men, if they were to see you, would go, what's he been doing? But you always covered that with your green robes. No one really understood what lay underneath, but you knew. It was the body of a king to be, because that's what Maven told you, and that the king would live in the tower by himself. Because the tower, when one walks up it, ends not just simply in a king, but in ascension. And as he sits there, just going, huh? So the first step towards ascension, that makes sense for the path of Sigmar. Because Sigmar becomes a god. That's what ascension is. Sigmar becomes a god. And this is the first step on their trail. And it's marked here, the Tower of Isolation. The peak of isolation, according to Maven, would be ascension. And then he gets a horrible sinking feeling. Just horrible sinking feeling. That maybe Brass Keep is not a unique location. Because it's old. It predates the tribes of Sigmar. What is the Tower of Isolation? You don't know. But you do know that it's directly tied through to your ancient stories. So, you got all that as you come out. Oh, absolutely marvellous fun to be had here, with many a hawker attempting to sell you things. Is everybody buying one? Is anyone leaving without their own special badge to say that they have been inside this particular temple?
I don't care for this.
I bought lead ones for ours because I figure as part of
Yeah,
your
nice.
disguise.
But we all need a badge because
To be pilgrims, you will need a
to go
badge.
to the next place, you won't be able to get in, and then you might
yeah.
not lore art your way to.
Yeah, exactly. Lucas isn't coming because he has very little interest
He'll
in
probably make
the money.
ones. It's just whether the good father would.
I think better to play by the theological rules.
Yes.
I would say.
Then I
Leopold, what's this? Where's the temple in Sigmar's story? What? The temple. The tower, sorry.
I mean, the only tower you're aware of is the tower you've been to. The tower that you've considered should probably have its own order.
Yeah.
And the reason that it doesn't is because of basically politics and also deep danger.
Less danger now.
But very possibly there should be an order guarding it from the outside. There should be a Sigmarite order up there, but politics, theological politics also. Ulricans wouldn't like it. They already have enough problems with, well, your order. Yeah,
What about lower ancient empire?
interesting. We have a skill.
It's a pass. I've only got 10 advances, but
I will give him simply that there are so many towers across what is modern day empire. Most of them, almost all of them, are of elven origin. And whether that's useful or not.
But is there not a story where he goes and becomes a god through the tower? I feel like that's something.
Not that he goes up a tower. I mean, he went away, but then we don't know exactly what happened. We're following the path as far as we know, and maybe we'll get visions along the way that might tell us more about what happened. But
Okay. He'll relay as much as he thinks about making a story about the tower.
And the Light College has the
Yeah.
Tower of Isolation.
Yeah. Interesting. Good points of potential connection. They
It's
may be
interesting
related, may not.
They've not shown that in there. They've not talked about it, right? But why would it be on this? Is this a clue? You can't see a thing.
Holding it.
You
Well,
explain the chasm in
It
Rivers.
will
Yeah.
100% support his disguise.
Yeah.
What do you think?
if you're hinting at me to do something, I'm not doing it in public.
As the group makes its way across the outer threshold of the temple grounds, there are two people who have something that is immediately going to kick off. Yes.
Before we leave, I mean, they're selling it. We'll just be like, excuse me, why is it a tower? This temple doesn't look
It
like
says-
a tower.
It's an ancient depiction of the palace, so it is
Ah, I see.
a bar. I mean,
Bob, like, she doesn't
relatively phallic in comparison to the relatively mound-like.
Yeah, but as things get older, they shrink down.
Yeah, I see.
That's true.
Mhm. Powerful.
He says, "Yeah,
Thank you.
useful." So
But
for
it
those
would
of
have been interesting to know why.
but
Yeah.
they believe clearly that it's something to do with the palace. And you two have holy visions. So as you're passing off the holy ground, please do a perception test. Please,
Intuition.
intuition test.
8 successes.
8. Holy camolians. That means you get what? You get.
Yes.
Is it holy ground? Yes. Is it to Sigmar? Yes.
And I get 1 fact.
One fact because you got talent once. Is that correct? Good.
Kind of wishing I'd taken it more.
Yeah. Well, you've got it. You can take it more later.
And I have 4 successes.
And how many times you taken it? Just the once?
Just one.
So you both get 1 fact.
And it beat this.
Fact number 1. As you are here, you've got that lore. So I'm going to give you this fact. This is a temple originally of Verena. So that's interesting. For you, this temple is so deeply imbalanced that it could very possibly cause a massive spiritual rupture in the center of Aldor.
Great.
And you don't know why. Your lack of understanding is unfortunately core to your understanding. You just feel it, but you don't know what it means. And you also don't really understand how to resolve these things other than the most almost story-like fashion.
I gave it a cake. Like, it's...
Yeah, exactly. I mean, giving it a cake's going to be tough.
Yeah.
Let them eat cake.
I mean, the punching and dying probably doesn't help. But
Yeah, I have no idea what's going
it's a
on. Just you may things.
It's a side scoop. The people that explain some of it. I mean, as we're leaving, Ume will lean towards Leopold and be like, "Hey, I know we probably can't do anything about this, but like this place is not balanced. Like something is deeply wrong with this place."
And it's interesting as she's saying that, you can hear moving away some of the pilgrims basically saying, "Good entertainment. Good to see an orc can die."
I think maybe it's like a focal point for the empire, for the cult, and religion, and what you're picking up is that greater imbalance
Somebody just made a sacrifice.
manifested through you.
It's interesting that she should mention the word imbalance when your feelings were this is at the very heart of a cult of scales that are all about balance, justice. And if she's saying justice is out of whack, possibly that's a connection.
Well, yeah. I mean, it was originally a temple in Verena.
No.
So 6.
Well, if that's the case, Irina, she's truth as well, isn't she? Yeah.
It's justice and light way.
Because that whole fresco, or at least what they're saying about it's not true. And if you're suggesting a temple isn't originally to somebody else, then it's now for Sigmar. That would be an imbalance, right? Theoretically.
Well, Sigmar would have worshipped Verena, right? Well, she was a god in his time, no? Because you worship
Verena,
Ulrich.
or ancient history.
More than theology.
Yes. This particular instance gives you a different style of fact.
Oh no, chill. We're chill.
Yeah.
This is
We're
success.
walking along through
This
Aldor,
is
heading
success.
towards the southern. We have advantage, plus 20 in our rolls. As you sit there and you ponder over it. So first, Verena was at the point of Sigmar's rule, centered in Nuln, and moved north from Nuln into the newly forged empire and sighted themselves in Aldor, at least as far as most tales go. There, you are aware there are some ancient Verenian tales that claims Verena was in Old Reichdorf, which is what Aldorf used to be called, before Sigmar even was, because there's always a bit of one-upmanship. Nuln Records is where it all hides. In Nuln, they've got the ancient scrolls from this era, and everything was written in classical. Almost all of the very first books of Sigmar are written in classical. Almost all of them. Because that was the core language that was used to record anything. Umberrigan, ancient Umberrigan, got codified into classical words and writing at this point, as Sigmar codified his own language and turned it into a written language. It wasn't properly a written language at this point. And it's when Old Umberrigan, sometimes called Sigmar's tongue, the root of Sigmar's law, became a thing, using the same alphabet as classical. So, all fascinating. The idea that there would have been a Verenian temple here seems not incorrect, although the temple's story is that this was the first high temple of Sigmar.
Maybe.
It doesn't quite.
But if it's the temple from which he left, right, in terms of the Exodus pilgrimage.
There wouldn't have been a temple to him at that point.
Yeah, well, yeah. He wasn't a god.
Yeah.
Well, and
And-
presumably he would have had to leave a note. What better place to do it than
Yeah.
the center
or
of
perhaps
writing?
he read something here that set him on his path. Perhaps
But-
here is where he found
whatever it is.
I was thinking it was just more mundane. He came here to record his abdication.
But if this is this journey out,
The High Temple of Sigmar, as it would come after Sigmar's time, obviously.
Absolutely.
Johann Hellstrom's time,
Yeah.
and probably a good 10, 20 years into his first rule. So we're talking maybe as late as 90, 100 IC by the time the Runefangs arrive.
Well, so logically, in Sigmar's time, it was a temple of Verena. And that's where he started his pilgrimage. And over time, it became a high temple of Sigmar
Because he started from there.
because that's where he started and time happens. Verena was the center, Nuln was the center of Verenian worship because it was a botanical outpost, research outpost of some elves that followed Hoeth, our god of wisdom. Before it was a human center of Verenian worship. And some people believe that that's why it became a center of Verenian worship, because Hoeth and Verena are very similar. But certainly for many hundreds of years, if not thousands, Nuln was an elven botanical research facility. Enclave.
Would be better facility. With science pipes and everything.
Outpost. Outpost.
But it's much more than an
But they
outpost.
lived here. It wasn't like they were
It's not an outpost.
an enclave.
Enclave would be better.
Did you tell us what the runes actually said in the fact that
Yes. The runes that were around
Yeah.
yes, that
no,
was
I mean the one on the
the heresy
fresco.
ones.
on the fresco. I don't think he's explained that properly
No,
yet. He was waiting to be outside of time just in case,
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think. So
So I was
why
gonna
don't
ask a
we
question, but-
why don't we repair to the barge? Because
the bar then. So,
no,
yeah,
to
good
the
idea.
bar. Well, there's almost certainly alcohol in the barge. Okay, so let us repair to our alcohol barge, our pleasure barge, if you will, where we can discuss what we're going to do next. Now, clearly your intention is to go to the second stop. The second stop is Ravenstein, I believe. Ravenstein is not that far. It's around about 30, 40 miles up the river. It's almost at the junction of the Delve. You sailed past Ravenstein to get here in the first place. It's a big town in the the northwest of Talabicland. And it's beyond the border that Altdorf claims. Not very far beyond, only about 5 miles beyond. And it's one of Talabicland's largest cities over in the far west and up on the river Talabek itself. It's big as towns go, and presumably most of the pilgrims will be just making their way, trudging through the marshes, over the causeways, and then along what almost is the coast of the river Talabek, making their way up towards Ravenstein. It'll take them a few days. You will almost certainly be there by the next day. You're going to be able to sail through the night because you have all the crew to do it. You can get there quite swiftly, meaning that you can leave these murderous losers behind you. Who would have thought that it wasn't you that were going to be the weird murderous group? As it turns out, no, not that case. So we can repair to our barge and we can set off. Yes, you appear very perplexed there.
I just wonder, just in terms, like, there are 17 stops that we know of on this
Oh,
pilgrimage.
I thought there were 13.
Oh,
They're
17.
becoming more.
No, there were 17. But
13.
but we're presuming that it will carry on past there, right? That there are more unknown stops. If this was actually the route that Sigmar took to Ascension, I just wonder.
And as he says the word wonder, those of you who have got sixth sense feel it stop telling you that things are wrong. Your hackles fall. You're out of Altdorf.
Wow.
And the pressure slips. It's surprisingly tense in your shoulders until it's gone and you can finally relax.
So we get massage.
Yeah, quite.
Yeah.
So that's good to know. And it might even cause you to pause because I believe you have sixth sense.
I do.
And it might just cause you to go, yeah, quite.
Not stuff anymore.
Total.
I just wonder if and we'll see what the other badges and the other temples show us, but if that first one was originally a temple of Verena and now is a temple of Sigmar, and there's a symbol of a tower that may have something to do with
the Light Order who also are about knowledge. And
Holiness.
I just thinking about some of the other temples, and like one of them is like the Grey Temple, one of them is a Holy Spring. What if there aren't 17 stops? What if there are 20 stops? And they're all somehow associated with one of the wins?
Yeah.
I mean, it might not be, but
Right.
Just laughing because Alan,
So,
towers that are important to homes.
The White Tower of Hoeth.
She's got Lord Nagaroth.
Not
She's
Lord
like-
Althwin.
She's like,
Don't know any.
do you think that we started in the right place?
I think so. Yeah.
Right. Because the dwarves, well, they said that picture was best translation heresy, which I don't know if they didn't like the picture, or they were saying,
Very harsh art critic.
or if they were saying no. I mean, is if they were saying that what the picture depicted was heresy, or if the place itself was.
So I get so confused because of all the side streams.
Yes.
We did have the vision
I'll let you worry about this.
about like Sigmar in the past and Sigmar being an ever chosen. Did we have that one ourselves? Do we have that
No.
knowledge?
no.
I thought we did because that wasn't a character one. That was what Leopold had on the top of the.
Yeah.
On the top of
Oh,
the
that was
tower.
on the top of the tower.
Yeah, top of the
Sorry,
tower.
I
Yeah,
thought you
sense
were
it.
talking about the fact about Sigmar's sister, and that was Lucas was there for that. So
Yeah.
Lucas has
So
some
Lucas
pieces
will
of the
have told us
puzzle.
that. Hopefully.
I doubt it. Will he?
I really have no desire to discuss that
Yeah.
anymore.
He's
Would-
already
would-
lied about where he met
Would
Sigfeder.
he not even have told us about her sister putting a bounty on Leopold's head? No. Maybe not. I might need to know that.
I mean, maybe. I mean, there's a lot of trauma.
He did tell us that the sister took the sword
Yes, he did.
because we worked out that probably
Yeah.
I stole
Yeah.
it back.
So no, I am happy for that piece of information to have been conveyed in the past.
Cool.
After all,
Even if it was scant of any other detail.
You're in danger. I mean, you possibly need to know that. I mean, it's old danger. It might not be real. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it was a bit like a dream.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure if it's actually. And it is exactly at this point that the High Court of the Laurelorn arrives at the base of midnight,
Oh,
emerging from the woods with spirits that start to merge through the stone, activating old runes. Runes that they put in place long before humans had ever inhabited this place, long before the dwarves had tried to claim it as their own and failed. Runes that caused the gur that's wrapped through that mountain to burst.
Oh boy, oh my god, we're not there.
You're not there though.
yeah.
So who knows whether
Midnight.
that's actually happening or
But,
not?
Andy,
Yes.
but I do have a connection
Silver flame.
to that silver flame,
Yes, you do.
which comes from the girl, and I can sense
Yes,
it.
you do. I do
Nice.
believe you even have a talent associated with that.
I-
Being able to tell exactly in which direction it is at any one particular time.
Indeed.
And I will let you do. It'll be a perception test, won't it? It's nice and simple.
Channel Gur.
You're not going to believe this.
God.
Night of Crits.
It's a crit.
No!
It's 55.
Night
again.
of crits! I've already rolled like 3 or 4 of them, so it's just the night of crits. Anyone not rolled one, so I can call you a loser?
Well, I rolled
I
two
haven't
fumbles.
Loser.
Both.
Loser.
What's the opposite of a bell ring we can take XP from?
Upside down bell ring?
I rolled to the brain.
So yeah, it's a crit and 11 successes.
Sweet!
Nice.
And as you're the bloody hell, the prophet speaketh.
Not yet.
And as you're indeed right at that moment, considering the tower and what does it mean and all the rest, and the elves, and Lucas is just passing by, you sense the flame go out. You're not sure what it means. You don't sense it. Does that mean it's gone? Has the eternal flame died? Is Ulrich as bad as Sigmar's bloody hammer? Is it all just lies and fakery and chicanery?
Yes. Has Midnight fallen?
Renounce
Has
your
the
faith.
Faustland fallen?
Oh,
But you've just lost your magnetic north.
and
Yeah.
Wow.
as you feel that, you head turns, your hand goes up, and shock hits his face. Half panic hits his face as he looks uncomfortable and realizes that maybe he's actually read that wrong. No. It's like dawn. It's like dawn. When light spreads out, diffuse light everywhere. And at night, you can clearly see from miles away someone holding up a torch. But when dawn comes, that torch is invisible against the light across the sky. It's not that you can't sense it, it's that there's just too much flame. There is too much flame. And I will let you do a lore theology test.
Not a crit. One success.
Better than failing, or I would have preferred a fumble. That would have been at least funny. So what would we say to that? One success?
One success. Yeah. Measly 18.
A measly 18. I am going to quote a completely different literature. Winter has come.
Oh, no. I mean, you kind of thought that already happened with the whole Hammer has Fallen thing, so...
Yeah, but this is a different god.
Oh, and winter means something different for him as well.
Oh, man.
Like Evernacht, kind of?
You don't know, maybe. Evernacht, the supposed freezing of the world where Ulrich and Ulrich's chosen will howl.
Really?
Something bad has occurred.
Yeah.
It's just a Festag, really.
Ulrich,
But
It's
on
the
the
end
bright
of
side,
the
on
world
the
as we
bright
know it.
side, I do know about the Tower of Hoeth because I got told about the 3 mages that came over from there. So I do actually know about it.
7 hours there. Do know.
Oh, wait a minute!
I
There's
do,
a
yeah.
tower!
There is a tower.
There is a tower important to Hoth.
Greta, there's a tower.
The Tower of Hoth.
Yeah.
Okay, sure it's on.
called
Your
the White
stomach is lurching and feeling really uncomfortable.
Yeah, no, I don't like that.
No,
Don't like
no,
that.
no, don't like that. He's fallen quiet. He was halfway through some sort of deliberation, halfway
I'll
through some
probably
sort
have
of chat.
the White Tower of Hoeth in Ulthuan. There is one.
Are you okay?
Is he having a vision?
Oh, he's not falling
No,
over.
something's happened to the flame. I think like Ulrich's winter has come. Something very bad just happened at midnight.
Worse than the palace blowing up?
The palace didn't affect the flame. You know, I can always sense the flame, but I can't see it because there's too much of it. It's too bright.
This poor Mingenheim's really gone through.
Yeah.
Do I sense north because I know where the vortex is?
You don't sense north, you sense the vortex.
How's that feeling? Still there?
Perception test.
6 successes.
6 successes, nice. And do you have lore? I mean, it's really lore theology.
No, I've got
Yeah, I mean, lore the elves might give you a bit, but lore
I've got lore magic and lore Nagaroth. That's all. Lore Lorne I've got as well. That's all I've got.
Laura Lorne.
Laura Lorne's kind of relevant.
Laura Lorne will kick it off on.
We don't know, but
Yeah, Laura
that's
Lorne.
a fail, so I'll spend a fortune point.
Okay.
That's another fail.
I'm giving you.
I'm so tempted to spend my special.
Okay, if you want to spend a special one, I will shut up before I say you get nothing.
I have 41, no?
Yeah, but
Fortune
I've
points
spent.
already?
I'm
Ah,
gonna
you
spend my lucky one
That's
to
what
make,
they're for.
to make it a crit. A 55.
Oh, that doesn't
It
set.
sets the roll.
Does it set the roll?
Yeah.
I thought
Wasn't
it
that
was
that
just you can
you can use it to re-roll anything.
Even a re-roll of dice. That's what I thought it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
It's,
did
it's not a
write it
fate
down.
point.
I'm sure you said that.
If I did,
I've retracted it.
Oh, so close to 55. 53.
53. Is that a pass?
It's a pass.
Okay, so that's
Just one success because
success.
I've got it really low.
You turn your head. What do your elf eyes see, Alam, in a way? As you look over and you can feel the pool. the swirl of the world moving over towards the great vortex over Ulthuan. You can look directly towards its direction. You know exactly where it is, and you can feel it. And as you do so, something else feels ever so slightly off. Off. And it's a howl. And it's a howl you know. The howl of the Queen of the Wood of the North. The howl of the Savage Hunt.
Oh no.
Anath Riema. You can feel the words almost slipping from your tongue. Anath Riema.
Anathema hunts.
Right. What,
Who's that?
tower, somebody hunting, same thing, different thing?
I don't know.
Now you both
Okay.
look weirded out.
So,
Anathema is the goddess of the savage hunt.
right.
Mhm.
Does she do anything
Your
to
sister.
do with
And
the...
it's my sister. She is the avatar.
Oh,
But hunts.
And she's hunting
What?
her enemies.
Who
So
are...
does this.
Everyone. Everyone.
that seems quite a large, well, tall order. Everyone? How can everyone be your enemy?
Because she's Anathema.
Oh, I think I see where the name comes from. Anathema. Oh.
Well,
No idea.
They also say that's where anathema comes from.
Yeah.
See, you
Yeah.
understand. You've been around elves.
So is this has just happened
Yes.
alongside?
I feel it now.
As you say this, at the back of the barge, Greta pulls herself out and says, I feel sick. I feel really sick for no reason I don't understand.
Come in with us. Something's
As
happened.
come
she
here,
gets
we'll check her
up, as she looks up to the north, in the same direction where your hands had been. Not that you're fully aware of that yourself, but everyone else can see it. She looks up there again. She goes, I feel really
Come
sick.
inside.
As she comes over.
My sister is hunting.
I don't know how to say this. It doesn't, this is normally your province. And I mean that in the most loosest sense of you.
Don't know how to say what.
I think I've just seen something.
Right?
So I'll see if I can describe it. There was an elf. She's tall. She's got blonde hair, and I feel like I've met her before, which I think I might have. It's very difficult. She was holding a dish of water, and it froze, and it caused her to panic. And then she looked at me, and then I looked up. I was here. That was it. I don't know what that means.
everybody's getting visions.
She rubs her legs, looking uncomfortable. I don't understand. I think it might be the same elf.
Same elf as well.
I've just met elves before.
Seems weird.
Loophole doesn't have eyes to roll, but the rest of his body language is conveying that if he did, that's what they'd be doing right now.
It's more sort of. It's a head movement.
Yeah, and that's some gesturing everyone else and pointing at her.
No, all elves are the same.
I'm just
All
saying,
Adrians.
the same elf.
I'm going to check her out just because she said she was
There is
sick.
a weight on that word.
I just feel nauseous, that's all.
You don't seem nauseous.
Nope.
Nothing.
What a doctor. You're faking it. No sick line for you, Greta. Get trading.
Money, money, money.
Just to go back to that thing, the flame, right?
Cool, we're just going to gloss over.
She clearly doesn't want to talk about
We'll
it.
do it
Give
in a
her a
minute.
second.
to recover herself.
Yeah.
We'll order
Okay.
we'll order some ginger tea from the galley to try and help settle it.
Go on, you, mate.
There was a girl on the right.
You ruined
Um,
that for us. Every time we say "gur" now,
Maybe that was my favourite character.
Maybe.
carry on.
And that like, is that related to the hunting? Like, is this happening in the same place? Since it happened at the same time, and coincidences, like, have the elves arrived in Middenheim?
I didn't mention it. I don't think did I mention that the Shrine of Authority was under the...
And you did mention that one.
I did, good, okay, yeah. It could be related. I mean, Gur is a savage wind and Anathraima is a savage hunt.
Yeah, that makes sense, right?
Does make sense.
So, and it's your sister blonde, I'm assuming?
She is my twin.
Yeah, okay.
So, rose gold.
Identical, is that?
Just to be blunt here, she does not have rose gold hair. Her hair is not rose gold. It's a lovely, really quite yellow gold.
Yeah.
Rose gold and almost sort of, rose gold.
Okay. good
Yeah.
to know.
Although this is not the first time she claims she's got rose gold hair.
Sure.
I am very much diminished in comparison to many of the elves that you would imagine from the stories. My sister is an elf from the stories.
And she
So-
would still have rose gold hair.
She will have blonde hair to your eyes.
Okay.
Concedes defeat.
Elric's eyes might see it.
He does.
Yeah.
Elric would see rose gold.
No, he does not.
No, he did. He saw my hair as rose gold.
He does not.
Just that one time.
Yes.
Yeah, in Midtime.
Yes.
Okay, no. Yeah, it's just blonde. She's blonde.
Circumstance.
Is it her sister? She'll look at Greta and be like,
No, it's not a sister. No. I don't know who she is.
If I'm
No
checking
idea at all.
Is it?
No.
what?
I think it's most likely.
I
think it's most likely that that elf with the bow is an avatar of another of the gods, and something terrible,
Like a high priestess.
like a high priestess, exactly, a high priestess of a god who's just had a holy
Vision.
that something has gone terribly wrong for her
I just wondered,
domain.
if it's a bowl, and bowls are often used in scrying, I just wondered whether it might be a metaphorical manifestation of your former self, and this might be what
No.
she saw. This might be one of the bad signs that she saw coming.
Oh,
Why, Greta?
no.
Sorry, why
An
you
echo.
see this?
Yes.
You see what I mean?
It doesn't make any sense. You're not
Which that maybe what she saw in her vision didn't happen right now, but she had a vision.
Greta and I sort of had a spirit quest. I was high on the petals, and we dreamt of an elf.
right.
Can you see other people in your dreams?
Let me be as blunt as I can be so that there is no need for confusion over this particular area. When I first met Alamena wife, it became clear she was my slave. She had been enslaved to my bloodline by my father.
Right.
And in some respects,
Excuse me.
I was also incapable of acting against her. Nothing I could do against her. I did not wish to. In fact, the opposite was very quickly, clearly, the situation. I found myself intensely attracted and almost incapable of stopping myself from approaching her because of something my father had done. Blending the lights, she explained it to me.
Right.
And she would do anything I said. I found this intolerable, utterly unacceptable. My father enslaves elves. It's what he does. And he had found a better method of doing it. So after having had a discussion with her about her past, I had found that she had almost died in childbirth once. And when she almost died, her wife arrived, an elf. Her wife before her current state. And she saved her life. She explained the nature of the deal that had happened between my father and her was put in place by that elf. That elf did it. And it was also the elf that had appeared when her life was in danger. They were somehow connected. So I stabbed her. And it brought her.
So you stabbed who? Sorry.
Alamena wife.
Me.
Right.
I did this before you arrived in Griswold. Down in the south. I stabbed her. Because it brought that elf. Because I had to break what had been put in place with my father. She was my slave. And I found it intolerable. She would do anything I said. Literally anything. Utterly unacceptable. And worse, I was in love with her. It was quite false. I didn't like it. And I made a deal with the elf that arrived. Bluntly, the elf had Amenemhet's child with her. The child that she had given birth to some 20, 30 years earlier. And I made a deal. She found me to be of equal to Amenemhet's character, as she put it, I think. This may not make a great deal of sense, but I'm getting to the conclusion. When the deal was broken, and it has been broken, my line can now work against her. It could only be broken. Well, not only. We chose to link ourselves together instead. So that at least the relationship that had been falsely imposed upon us could be real. It could be our relationship instead. And that involved a wedding of sorts. And Amenemhet is not wrong. There was a great deal of drugs. So it's really difficult to pass the reality from the dream. But an elf with a bowl anointed me with water as part of that ceremony. And ever since then, I've just been different. I just have. I felt things that I didn't feel, and I've survived some things I think I should probably have not survived. Oh, I'll be blunt. My father killed me twice. When he found me, finally, he killed me, ran me through, and I did not die, and I don't understand why. And there is nothing else that can be other than what that elf did to me.
You never shared what she told you at the end of last week's episode, did you?
No.
Yeah.
It's I'm terrified. I don't understand what's happening. We were really, I mean, we were like we were drunk. And nothing of it made any sense at all. And she brought us out of it. And through that process, I was anointed by something, and I don't know what has happened to me, but something has happened to me. She was taller than Amenemhet, blonde hair, and she just poured this water over me. And we were in a forest somewhere. I remember that in the dream. Is that what you remember?
It was a glade, yes. A
glade.
cat followed us in.
A cat? I don't remember the cat.
Don't look at me. Although I would like to roll LAWhammer if that's okay.
Yeah, go.
Too bad. Do it.
I don't think I have it on my sheet anymore. Did you?
I didn't touch it.
All right, chat.
Is it
It appears to have vanished.
has it moved over to basic like Lord Theology did for me?
Oh, maybe.
I don't think so.
Oh, it doesn't look like it. I definitely had it, but it was on the side because it didn't fit.
Maybe I missed it when I did the rejig. It's very possibly the case.
Oh, that's language.
That's
That's
language.
language, Cabby.
Fine, word.
Anyway, it's what is it? Int.
Yeah.
I didn't have much in it. So if we're chill, I passed it.
Yeah, you're not going to be chilling this one.
It's okay. I'll roll it.
It's okay. See ya.
That's worse. So
I don't understand. I don't understand anything that happened. We just sort of pretended it did. It was like a dream. But what I can say for certain is that we broke what my father had done to her.
Yes, because the reason we were so keen on breaking it was because we met a blessed priest of Katja who was horrified at what had happened to our souls. You forgot that.
I forgot it.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot it. I was drunk on her.
It didn't. Elves do commonly, not commonly, but it is a standard house binding ritual that I did that Hythal performed for me and the Duke of Tame. It doesn't work right when it's a human and an elf. It's not how it's supposed to be. Elves aren't enslaved to each other.
Yeah, it
Just like a sort of standard commitment of allegiance sort of thing.
Yes,
But
but
it's gone
magically
wrong.
enforced.
Okay. When did that happen?
Which bit?
The allegiance, the alignment.
Oh, 30 years ago.
Interesting.
After I met your father.
Yes. Out of curiosity, do you
Mhm.
had you become intimate with my father beforehand?
Yes, I had been intimate with your father, and that's part of the reason I
his
had.
daddy.
Yes,
Yes.
I had to visit the Duke of Tame because the Duke of Tame was very possessive of your father, and I had offended him quite badly.
Right. I'm just wondering if
As far as I
used-
understand it, the reason that our houses were bound together was because my father killed her, or at least tried to, and the elf arrived
Mm.
and said, after she refused to leave him because she was enslaved by the petals, she bound them together so that he could do her no wrong. It was enforced upon him, enforced upon our entire family line, and then he fell in love with her, whether he wished to or not. And I find myself in exactly the same place. But my father, being my father, has found a way to use that to his own end.
But now that's broken.
Yes, and the elf, perhaps you don't remember it as well as I do. The elf that Hythal took us to break the bonds, was upset that Hythal would treat you with such disregard as though you were not important. And she decided that she would bestow a gift upon you so that you would not be discarded by Hythal so
Oh, I don't remember that at all.
quickly.
So maybe
Easily.
it's that.
I would think that is why you are not so easy to kill.
So I've been blessed by this priestess or something.
and
Right.
that's certainly more than I would expect a priest. I mean, no problem. You can't, you can't sort of go Sigmar blesses you and then we can walk into cannon fire and be fine. That seems much
It's more than a high priestess. It's more like a grand theogenist.
And also
very
different
same thing.
gods. But it's different gods. Different gods for different things.
Okay.
You know, we
You may sitting there going, doesn't sound like so
Yeah,
much.
yeah.
I mean, my family's immortal.
my people live for a long time, so the gift that was given was not a great gift. It was a
Jokes you. I don't know.
like the old lady we met, who was super long lived, and your friend. Oh, I've forgotten his name now.
Corabrett's.
Yeah.
Corabret.
Do you think then
place?
if
Yeah,
the
that was
vision
the
of
place.
water is frozen, that means you're no longer protected?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
It is possible.
Oh, shit. She says, oh, thanks.
Well, I should
I-
be careful.
It's extraordinary how afraid that suddenly makes me.
But that happened
It's
just
great
now.
like could be a target.
Just when I was, yes, something has
at the same
happened.
time as
Maybe she was giving me a warning.
I
Yeah, that's
possibly.
quite kind, I suppose.
She was well disposed towards you.
Oh,
And
that's not how I remember it.
if the water froze, then maybe it is related to all.
Well, the flame is a freezing sort of heat. It might be a warning.
So the big question is, what has happened in Middenheim?
Can I make an oracle?
Good work.
Cut through the bullshit, cat.
It's not a crit, sadly, but it is a pass.
It's a pass.
If you want something, ask
Do you want the
Sigmar.
wording of the talents?
No. As you hear the words fall across you, what is happening in midnight? And a roar rumbles through your ears as he, in turn, roars
on the barge in the middle of the Talavik.
We saved this for the barge.
Yeah, quite. It just echoes across the open space where the wind is coming down from the north, and it's all really rather cold because we're coming into early winter. But a roar nonetheless in the barge. As his hand slaps down, and as it does, some ice spreads out from his fingertips. Rage. Unadulterated rage has been unleashed. Rage. This is no hunt. It's a slaughter. An absolute slaughter. You can feel it in your bones. Slaughter. And across the world. There are heads turning. Heads turning. And even Sigmar is ducking his head low. I will add one other interesting little fact to it, though. As that's all going, you just get a sense that there's an unexpected ally out there somewhere.
Yeah.
See?
I mean,
Like good day.
It's always that.
This clearly things are happening. Does it change our pilgrim?
I don't think so. We still need to.
We still have to find the hammer.
Yeah.
The
And
only
this is
thing
still the
I'm
best way.
the only thing I'm worried about is, if we feel like they go to Altdorf next, what if they're following us?
Well, that's
There's
a great
only-
point.
There's only one safer place to be. And that would be with Ladriel herself.
I
And
feel
we
like
can't find her.
I feel I need to say something. When I got that elf to arrive, when I stabbed her, she was livid, and she said she would never do it again because of what I'd done. I remember she hated me.
I thought.
Yes, she hated me for what I'd done. Abused her, as she saw it.
Is Hypel also some kind of avatar? Okay.
That's
High
the god's
priestess.
name, isn't it?
The high priestess of the one whose shrine was under Middenheim. Athati.
Right.
She is a goddess of sex. But to break to break bonds. To call back those that are lost on their paths.
Kind of like cat. Right?
There is a similarity.
Similarity between Purina and Oath. Similarity between gods and gods. Yes.
Might be why there was a cat.
Kachins do not seem to like people like you who are bound to one god. And those who walk the path of Athati do not like... Well, they just... She hates you because it's so complicated. They are similar to Kachins.
Sure.
But the bond I have with her is broken. She will no longer come if I am in danger because she can no longer come.
I think I need to go to bed, he says.
In terms
Better
of,
can go.
so in terms of whether this changes our future plan, I would like to attempt a profit.
Prophet! He is going to speak the words of Sigmar!
Behold the test of the loopholes!
Sigmar's hiding,
yeah.
Find my hammer.
True accurate system into loopholes.
We
It is a pass, but not a crit.
bring out the tatty notebook of Leopold saying, "Go on then." It's like a spiral bound with bits sticking.
As he's there and he jerks slightly as his shoulders push back and his head tips upwards. And as he breathes, sparkling golden light spills out from his mouth.
It's just hush.
Golden, not white.
Well, no, whatever it was.
Golden light. As he struggles to control himself. It feels almost like an imposition. This doesn't feel like something has gone out of your control. Now you're in control of yourself. Something has just happened. This feels like your will is being taken. And that feels like a fight. Ulrich's sister is here, is what he says. Oh, no.
That's not good.
Oh, fudge. I've just realised who believed that to be.
There we go.
Sorry, Elemental.
I'm going to need to explain what he's finished prophesying.
Clearly,
Take a corruption point.
Oh,
For what?
Indeed.
I said.
And a cool test, please.
Oh god.
Thanks, Ed.
Did you name?
No, I didn't.
No, you didn't do anything.
Pass the cool test.
Yeah, good. Just one corruption point.
Hey, join the club.
that's what.
I'm
So if we say that.
Elemental is going to stand up and go full on Shadow's Coil. Double hiding.
Okay,
This
yeah,
walker, Shadow's Coil, he's like being hunted. Is that the hunt? Is the prince?
As your hand begins to sinuously shift, as you, in half panic, begin to move on the Shadow's Coil. Unless there's anything else you want to pick up, we've got Ravenstein to deal with.
Is that it for the prophecy?
Yeah, that's it. That's all you got. It was a tiny one. The Testament of Leopold is not always deep.
It feels like it's more the haiku of stage, but yeah.
Hey, stay in your lane.
Well, exactly. I feel like cultural appropriation. I feel like at least making a sonnet.
There's not enough syllables there. It's more like the start of a limerick.
There was a young man from Aldor.
I was just going to say, what happened in Eldorf, obviously, is our first stop. We were careless. We just went with the crowd. We know there are other people potentially on this path as well. We probably need to be a bit more aware of what's around us, what's happening, and maybe always have some kind of...
I think we were quite aware, but I think the most important thing is stealth, which is blending in with the other people.
But
That's
we
a good
might
point.
start to see the same faces, and if we watch them and their behaviour.
We should ideally be moving quicker than most from the barge, but
Yep.
if we do see similar faces,
Yeah.
Then we know.
It's highly unlikely that anyone else looking for the hammer has come on this pilgrimage.
It seems a really foolish way to go about
Because
it.
there's that extra piece of information that most of them don't know.
It is a good point. Yeah, it's
Most of them will be
faces.
going straight there.
but people will see potentially we're
They might be
conspicuous
following
ones.
up.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly. So that's what we voted.
Where we should go fast and
I do wonder, I'm going off something that you said a very long time ago when we all met, that by doing the unexpected, and you have to admit going on this pilgrimage is pretty unexpected, then we are doing the right thing. So that kind of reassures me.
Sure. Perfect.
once everything is done, I would like to do a thing. So I don't know.
Yeah.
You doing the thing with everyone, or
No, I was going to
just
ask
with you, Daddy.
Elric for help actually.
off the library? See you in a bit.
You're in the library just now.
Get out.
Everyone out of the library.
Everyone leave.
All the shelves are knocked down.
I don't know what happened.
The pages are stuck together.
Don't worry about that. There's lighting a candle in the middle. Leave, please.
You mentioned earlier we got distracted and things happened, but I was going to try and meditate to see if I can understand what's going on within me or with that outside me, whatever. But I just would like someone to be there in case it goes badly. Is that okay?
Do you want me to meditate with you?
If you think you'd notice if something went wrong, then yes.
He's been teaching people how to meditate. Like, he's gotten decent at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You've been doing this, man. This is
Part of it, yeah.
Yeah, this is I mean, you're you're teaching bright wizards of Midlane. They're the worst at meditation, quite literally.
And it's better to be naked.
But
Yeah, I feel like the last time
But it is.
utterly essential for the bright wizards to be able to, because if the winds wax high, and if they don't control themselves, they'll burn everyone around them. They will kill people. So meditation is a core component of being a bright wizard, and they hate it. It's not their thing, but it's so important that it's drilled into them. You found it much easier than others.
I just last time they meditated together and he tried to help her, didn't she have like the worst horrible experience where she
didn't
thought she
do it
did somewhere
right.
terrible?
Leopold's also pretty good at meditating malarkey. So
you're going to do that here? Because
I mean, it's nice and quiet here.
I mean,
But I wanted to stay here.
Stomps off. Poor Greta. Greta's just lying in her bed, lonely. I'm gonna die.
She'll be fine. Whatever.
I'm gonna go play with the dogs. Stop.
I was already naked. I'm sure that is a thing.
Don't have to.
It is for him.
Yeah.
Uwe will, under her breath, be like, dude, cock blocking again.
Get out, Luke.
People will just get up and walk out.
No, it's just better to be one in touch with what's around you instead of having your
You didn't
clovers.
hear that. I whispered it up for him.
Yeah, and Leopold's just actually no. I have to go.
Clamber out.
They're still
could you
in
please
the
leave?
Do it in your own.
No, I'm started. I've started doing a thing.
We'll go
No, I have to show you something.
What have you started to do?
Just I've lit a candle. I'm doing my thing.
Yeah, but you haven't told us what your thing is.
That's fine. I don't have to
So
tell
that's
you.
why I'm saying, God, I've got something to show
It
you.
depends on how much of a dick you want me to be, and I can just fucking put that candle out.
Did I do that?
There's a lot more smoke.
Absence of light. Maybe I did do that. Right.
Eric, come on, let's
Look
go somewhere
closer.
else.
I'll take
Eyebrows
the
gone.
candle. Right, fine.
Mustache in play.
I think I might try this somewhere else. We'll go to my room. Tidy my books up.
I trust you meditate.
Yes.
Excellent.
Is that what they're called?
Deep meditation. Deep meditation.
I have finished.
Yeah. So, with that,
Yum.
Yum! The Hammer Temple of Ravenstein is the second stop on the Great Pilgrimage, the Exodus. And it is an almost classic temple of Sigmar. Relatively tall, Gothic in architecture, a main nave, which of course is nothing to sit on the inside. It's just a big open hallway that leads to the sacristy in the centre, the great hammer head, and the hook off at the end. But the building itself is mostly, for all it's hammer shaped, it's loose at best. There's a chapel off towards one side. At the back, there's a big vestry. There's a small tower sitting off, and of course the tall bell towers, because the temples of Sigmar keep time. It's a core component that Sigmar himself put in place. There is a Lord of Time in Aldor, responsible for all time across the Empire. You've never been there. Sounds like a grand job. But Sigmar's temples ring the hours of the day. They're all supposed to ring at the same time. The reality of that is something that really upsets Amethyst Weavers. Really upsets them as the clocks are banging away. Now, some of them have got mechanical clocks. Some of them use different forms of timekeeping. Some of them use the sun. Some of them use candles. Every temple has got its own rituals. The temple here uses fire, which in a great circle, burns down the candles, with each one notched for hours. And as one runs out, it gets replaced for another 12 hours. And that's how they keep their time. They ring out as each candle goes out, the hour. And the bells, first bell, second bell, third bell, fourth bell, all the way through the day. And they also ring a single ring, 2 rings, and 3 rings at each quarter hour. Dun, dun, dun. And then the big bell, bong, bong, on the hour. That's how it's handled in Ravenstein. Indeed, you hear it as the barge is pulling in the relative early morning to the sizable harbours for Ravenstein. There's a heavy mist this morning, and in this town itself, which is big, tens of thousands possibly, it's big enough that you don't know how many, even with your guesswork and your supernumerate. It's a big city. In total, you would expect for a proper Sigmarite city, probably at least 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 temples. But no, this is Talabicland. And they are, in many respects, behind that. There's a single temple to Sigmar. And this temple, although ancient in truth, is very fresh. Built just 150 years ago. In the greater scheme of things, a very new temple.
What happened to the other one?
That's a question that others may know.
Talent.
Why?
Yeah. You know.
Yeah, you don't even need to check.
Yeah. The cult of Sigmar was banned here. 200 years ago, Magnus the Pious re-established Sigmarite worship across the empire. As the founder of the empire, all cities should properly respect their first emperor, Sigmar. And it meant that across Talabicland, which had been part of the Ottoman Empire before that, old temples were reopened, rebuilt, new temples were founded.
So I guess like a sort of double mission here is to do certainly the official pilgrimage thing, but also be alert to the fact that maybe that's not exactly where the holy place used to be. So be alert to if there's another holy place somewhere nearby.
So let's discuss passing through the threshold that is this temple, because it's going to immediately tell 2 of you whether this is holy ground, because some of us have got the appropriate talents. So perception-y test. Intuition test. God darn it.
Yeah, so 9, 10 successes again.
9, 10 successes. Holy shit. Yeah.
Talents, baby.
Yeah.
Even his poop it's holy.
And 6 successes.
Sweet. So we both pass. We both get a key piece of information. We both know who it's holy ground to. This is holy ground Sigmar. No great surprise. And you feel...
But it's a bit of a relief, though.
Yeah. And you feel the tension drip from your shoulders and then immediately reassert as your 6th sense goes off.
Oh.
Immediately. Elric, your 6th sense immediately goes off. Without any obvious direction, you're not sure.
Like battle tongue, danger.
Danger.
Ready.
You pass over.
What?
Are we carrying weapons?
Yes.
Well, I mean...
You don't have your big holy hammer, but
I
it
mean,
doesn't mean you wouldn't
normal.
have, say, a staff
Yeah.
or a stick or something like that.
Wizard staff, right? Like it's a huge skull.
Yeah, there's no way to carry that without everybody being aware that you've got a gigantic staff of wizardiness. You, on your side, as you pass over, you can sense the holy protector of the empire attempting to protect its land. Attempting. That's how it feels. Also, this temple is ancient. Truly ancient. Far older than the temple you've just come from. Much older. This temple is not originally one of Sigmar's. This temple is one of Sigmar's chosen, though. This is a temple to Ulrich. And it's not sacred ground to Ulrich, it's Sigmar. This is not simply a temple to Sigmar. You don't get that at all. You get instead that this temple was founded by a holy saint. You don't know who, but you can feel his work going into all of the original bricks as they're being put into place. Well, large chunks of stone. They're not bricks.
Originally founded or when it was remade.
Yeah, sure. One of those.
Well, like the stones I can feel. Is it those stones?
You think so? Yeah.
Probably remade.
Yeah, you reckon so. What you find really interesting, though, is that all around the temple, you can feel fire. Fire sitting amongst hammers all around the temple. And before you get to both respond to your as your battle tongue is going ee, and you're like, oh, fire, but ee, ooh, and you're going, oh, ancient, Ulrich, what? A voice calls out and says, oh, pilgrims. He says, you're here. We normally don't get the pilgrims till the afternoon. It's a priest, a lanky one, a relatively thin one with a very gaunt, thin little face, and a shaved circle which trails down into and up into his beard with shaved spots there so that the cold twin comet can get right into his beard. As he looks in and says, oh, well, you don't want the pilgrim thing? Your sixth sense is nevertheless going.
Does nose for trouble twang, or is it just sixth sense?
No.
I
My
have
nose
nose for trouble too.
So,
Well, most of us, all these four people.
You got nose for trouble too?
Yeah.
And what's your perception? I don't have your one marked here.
all this back
Okay,
and talk
that's
to
okay,
me,
fine.
but I have no idea
This priest
what
does not
danger
appear to
is.
be a bad guy.
Well,
He's giving off no signals that suggest he's about to pull out the non-existent hammer.
Stealth.
He's just wearing.
Ether.
You're going to go hide somewhere.
No, stealth ether.
Yeah, it requires you to hide.
Does it?
Yes. You can't just stealth
hiding.
ether.
thought
Okay.
He's
I'm in
hiding in
disguise.
plain
He's
sight.
hiding in disguise.
In disguise. I can't get that out of my head. Yeah, I'm going to go with that. Okay,
Because
but
I
you're,
just
you're
think-
not going to be.
That's
Yeah, you're not going to be.
Past.
Father, look over there.
He says, right, if you come back to the back of the temple, he says, you're much, we don't have the badge sellers here actually yet. They don't normally come until 10th bell. He says, you're really very early. He says, did you, hotel here? Inn? As he looks at you all,
We can
camp?
We can come
It's a
back
bit
later.
cold. Oh, no. Nothing doing. The High Father's out. So he says, I'm as well too. He says, right, if you take a look over to, it's very odd doing it for such a small group, but if you take yourself a look over to your left-hand side, you will find that the depictions of the hammer as was originally put here by Saint Griselda, she was quite convinced that the hammer became the god. That Sigmar did not gain divinity when he was on Earth. So you will find if you take a look at the inscriptions underneath, do any of you by any chance know Old Peregrine?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really? Oh, right. Well, he said, well, if you wish you could, tell us what it all says.
It's pretty bad. They might think it says something completely
Yeah,
different.
that's fine. I'll read it. I won't say it out loud. I'll read it
You're
first.
gonna have to do a
language that
test.
people
So,
don't
like,
Yeah.
you might
It's either
not.
Caslin
So-
or hearing them. So.
yeah.
Hold on, Berrigan then. How'd you do?
Absolutely fine.
Is that 99?
No,
No.
it's 89.
Okay, that's not as bad.
So close to 88.
I thought it said 99.
I'm doing this quite fast.
No. Come on. You're really not getting how the talent goes, but good try.
How many letters?
This is supernumerary all over
Speed
again.
reading is for books. Whole books.
Yes,
For
books.
doing the Johnny Five. right?
Not walls.
I would argue that a story can be sold in a sentence. That is what is here.
There's no need to speed read it because it's only a sentence.
Wrong. It's competition and everything. That's how we get better. Come on. Right. I read
Ed
it
will
really
never read the
fucking
talent
fast.
list. Just accept it.
It's got fine. I'm very gone. It's just a pass. It's just
Pass.
Yeah.
Pass. Yeah, it's going to take you about
Don't you dare. Can't take
Maybe-
any time.
maybe half an hour or so to translate.
We've got time.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to do it in quarter now.
As he looks at you and he says,
No, you read it quickly.
So can you read it? Can you read it out to the group, please, sir?
Give me half a bell and.
Oh, yes, I understand. He says, no, I understand. No, don't worry. He says, you'll find what we have here.
What do you think it is?
He says, what we have here, good sir, is over here, and each one around is the description of what the hammer did when it achieved divinity. He says, he believes that the hammer itself achieved divinity. And he and his wife, the good saint, he was the inscriber, told the story as they saw it. Unfortunately, he says, we do have one of the old inscriptions lost. It was damaged in a storm 100 years ago. The entirety of the back of our high temple collapsed, unfortunately. So we no longer have the back one, which is the hammer itself, where it was depicted. We have the story, however, of the hammer. If we start here, you can see the silver flame. He says, and here we have the silver flame bathing the hammer that was carried by Sigmar, and it saved Sigmar. It allowed Sigmar to pass through the flame and achieved its divinity. This hammer, according to the Blessed Saint's testimony, this hammer had achieved its own grace. And Sigmar, of course, just as Johan Hellstrom had told us, our first Grand Theogenist would not become a god until he was crowned by Ulrich later. But the hammer had already taken its first steps to becoming something more. The Warhammer that would save us all, indeed. And as we move down, you will see it was the Warhammer that struck down the great enemies of humanity, the Lord of Undeath, the great Orc warlords, the enormous dragon, and of course, he says, the demons, each of which are depicted, if you wish to go around. The inscriptions are, by modern standards, somewhat frugal. He says, they're simple, but they must be. They must be, for some of these things are not wise to depict too carefully. So do enjoy your look around. When you've gone around all of the pieces, you must spend at least a minute before each one of the inscriptions. Of course, one of them is missing. If you wish to stand for a minute in the open space, you'll see that there's a small golden triangle on the ground where it used to be. You can stand there for your minute if you wish to do so. Some pilgrims think this is the most important of the points, making your way around. But once you've made your way all the way around, you can buy yourself a badge, of course, with a donation. It's not a large donation, of course, but a donation nonetheless. Yes. And he pulls out a circle badge with a pin across the back of it and a hammer with grounded in a flame. Says, the flaming hammer, of course, when it moved from being a simple hammer of the Dwarven Kings to being Sigmar's hammer. Yes, of course. If you are moving on from here and continuing on, I recommend going upriver, and there's a nice little stop. You'll see it marked out. There's a large stake driven into the ground with a comet atop it. That is where Sigmar is said to have gone with 3 companions across the river to move over to the other side, to move over to Schmiedolf, where apparently is the place he landed is very close to modern-day Schmiedolf. There's another stake on the other side if you wish to take the exact same steps he supposedly took. There's a ferry there, of course. As to who these 3 companions are, there are no local legends for this at all. Not one. But there might be further along on the pilgrimage. I'm not telling you whether there is or not, but I will say that I have done this pilgrimage twice. Yes, and I'll admit I was very tired the second time round. It's quite dangerous. So we had to run away from goblins, do you know? And it's very difficult to run in these stupid robes. And it wasn't good. And they were on wolves, which I thought was rude. But yes, sorry, I'm interrupting with your pilgrimage. Please, take a look. Enjoy. Have a look around. There is something. And you hear Amenawith and Leopold, something that sounds almost like a child. And then it's gone. But definitely,
Like that fucking child.
Kick
Burn
him.
the temple.
Kick him.
definitely something. As he says, did I say something wrong? As he looks over. The ferries that hopped off. Says you'll find it hopped off. Right. And then from the open doors of the temple, you hear, come on now, ladies, come on now, ladies, as a little halfling waddles in. All of the halflings that waddle in, 14 of them, are wearing black robes.
As an couches.
Every single last one has on your pouches. As one goes, well, what do we have here then? He says, where do we be going? Where do we be going? Oh, it's one of the fathers. As she lifts up her robe and scutters over to him and says, here, can you show us where we're meant to be going next? I would absolutely love to be doing more of the pilgrimage. And the one at the back says, here, ladies, says, and then looks over at all of you. Oh, the pilgrims. And at the back, a kid sticks up its head from behind one of the halflings and goes, it's about pilgrims. And he says, yeah, there's other pilgrims. Be quiet. It's very blessed for the humans. She says altogether too loud, they don't like it when you talk over them. All right. As it comes running up. Yeah, can you tell me all about what a pilgrim is? It's pilgrimage, love. What a pilgrimage is, love? By your feet.
My feet.
Yes.
I look very down.
Quiet. Yeah. And just turns around and walks off.
Is this something I said?
Yeah. And goes and runs off behind one of the others.
It's a holy journey.
As the halflings all gather as a little gaggle over in one corner.
Sixth Sense didn't get worse when they showed up.
But the Sixth Sense is still pinging.
Still.
WI.
Something going on.
Yeah.
I'm still translating.
Yeah, you're writing it down so you can translate it properly later.
You might have books.
Yeah.
Well,
Help you with the
put it in a
translation.
book. Can I then read it faster?
No, I mean, you might be able to. No, but what you could do is you could speed
Holy
read
shit.
your old
Andy,
American
please.
dictionary
Just let him speed
to
read.
translate it.
Just let him justify it.
That's a good one.
He could speed read his old American dictionary. To
Yeah,
translate it
now we're
faster.
talking.
What
It's
if,
like a room.
what if
Yeah,
you took
Barry,
it
it's a
down
big flaming
like
arrow.
1,000
He could
times?
probably speed read if he was scanning for a particular word. for
Yeah,
instance.
quite.
If you're trying
And
to
the other one
fit into
says,
heresy,
oh, Carrie, look at that. It's a big flaming hammer, isn't
Is the
it?
priest still here?
Or he's just looking on.
I'm just going to ask if, excuse me, is there an orphanage attached to this temple like sometimes you find in Sigmarite abodes?
He looks at you and says, no. Gulps. And moves off to corner. Vows. As he moves off, and he
He
says,
really liked that.
hello.
Have you got?
All of them.
Well, there we go.
He goes, hello, which one of you ladies is the leader so that we can discuss what you're supposed to do next? And one of them goes, picks up her little chubby hand. Me. I am Barry Ayfoot. And on the back, the kid sticks out, we're the Ayfeet. Right, as he starts his spiel.
So we can
About-
work
We
our
can
way
work our
around.
way
around.
Without
So-
the beady eye of the priest.
No BDI the priest. There's little to say here. We are just standing before various examples of Sigmar smiting things with a hammer that always blazes with fire. Often, it's worth noting, fire with a twin-tailed comet coming off of it. This is a relatively common piece of imagery for Sigmarism. It's not necessarily common to hear them saying that the hammer itself was made divine. And for example, it's relatively heretical from some views to suggest that Sigmar became divine before he was crowned by Ulrich. But your order believes differently. Your order believes that when they passed through the flame, Sigmar became effectively a living god.
But we also know that he didn't pass through the flame.
Yeah, well.
Magnus, I mean, Magnus.
Yeah, Magnus, quite.
And also, he said that the hammer became holy, but not Sigmar.
Yeah.
At that point.
At that point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't help thinking, this is kind of quietly said as we're walking around, that we're not on the path of Sigmar, we're on the path of the hammer. That's what we're going along.
Your
I mean, we are looking for
footsteps echo in the relatively large temple as you move from point to point, and it's not that exciting. It's just relatively simple renditions of Sigmar smiting things.
You know,
Sorry.
there you go.
Did you say like the Lord of Death or something? Is he wearing a crown?
Yeah, he's wearing what could be best described as a triangle with a bit of a square bit on top.
Cool.
It's pretty basic as renditions go, but it's quite obvious that it's supposed to be a skull, but only because it doesn't look human. It's skull-like.
Sure.
And bony. It doesn't look that terrifying. Although, if Sigmar was as big as he was in the last temple, then maybe it would be pretty terrifying.
When we get to the missing one,
Yeah.
so like sometimes with Leopold's weird vision, he sees things that were there before. So he's going to hope for that to happen.
Perception test, please.
Oh,
He's going to look really hard without his eyes.
Yeah,
2
exactly.
times.
That is 11 successes.
Ooh. Eyes of omens give me sight beyond sight. As he...
I tell her directly 10 successes.
10 successes.
10.
You liar!
What a dirty liar.
I
In Sigmar's house.
I included my key sense hearing, but I'm not hearing. Well, unless I am hearing. But I don't think I'm hearing.
He looks, feels, is there anything here? Can I? Possibly. It wouldn't be the first time he gleaned information. In fact, even coming into this temple, he gleaned information. He could feel the bricks going into
He's
place.
sometimes like
And
avoided walls that aren't there anymore. And things.
yeah. And he walks into a wall.
Ouch.
Telling you something. He's just walked into the wall. He's literally pressed up against the wall.
Has the priest looked?
But you don't understand why there's a wall there. It shouldn't be.
Is our room beyond?
Shouldn't be really covered.
Interesting.
As the priest is currently no, back. As he says, no, you can't get the badges until you've gone around all of the points. Do you understand? Yes. Yeah, all of them for at least 30 seconds. Please count to 30. Heartbeats, perhaps. As the kid goes, all right. Halfling hearts beat significantly faster than humans.
Sigmar frowned upon kicking halflings.
I would say that's an ecumenical honor.
One of them says, well, I feel very holy. And she goes to the next one. Oh, I feel even holier here. Says,
feel holy, right?
I really don't understand. Well, I mean, what is it? It's just a bunch of stone. Feeling very holy here as well.
Do
you get it, Barry?
Good on my health.
Get pair of feet.
Before they get to where we're at, can he try and like knock and see if he can get any sense of
It's
what might be
thick
beyond
stone.
it?
But is
There are
it a wall to the
differentiation-
outside? Like, is it a
You're not
wall?
sure. It's just a solid wall.
No, but I would know if say,
Can I ask one more question?
you would know if it was an outer wall, as in the wall of the compound, because you'd see it attached to the other walls of the compound.
You'd need to go out.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
Like, how high is it?
It's the whole wall.
Yeah, but it doesn't go on forever.
And it goes up to the ceiling. But ceiling as it is, then
We're inside.
yeah, you're
I thought we were in
inside.
a courtyard.
No, you're not in a courtyard.
I
You
thought
are
we were
inside.
But in terms
The
of
temple.
Oh, there's a roof.
Yeah. Oh,
how many
Typical
murals
elf.
were there?
There's a total of 17 plus a missing one.
So surely there would be a way to know that this is not a
17 plus a
natural
missing one.
end to.
I mean,
I don't know what you're talking
that
about.
the missing one is the picture of the hammer.
Yeah, we
but
know
there's
there's a
there's
missing one.
17 stops on the pilgrimage, and we think there's a missing one at the end,
Yeah.
which is the one with the hammer.
No!
Maybe that's all we'll learn from you. That you're right.
Take Barracuda.
We haven't got
We
it.
don't have Barracuda.
Yeah, we do. It's in our hearts.
I'll do it with my heart.
The
then.
true Darwin is friends we made along the way.
Just pushing your.
I'm pushing my heart up against
Elric, you're done. You've done them all,
Can
first
you
to
put
finish.
your hands on the walls to get a feel.
Well, I mean, it feels like cold stone, all right. Yeah, but it doesn't feel like it should be there.
Sixth Sense, just to get it right, is just it's an underlying like something's not right.
Yeah, your hackles are raised.
It doesn't get weaker or stronger. It's just on or off.
It's just on or off. Yeah,
and
sometimes
if you walk near where this area is it any worse?
No.
So if he's finished, he will just go to the entrance of the cathedral. Temple.
Why don't you go to the side?
Just
that
watch
wall's
around.
on and
The
see
priest
what
peels off from the halflings, pushing them away, and says, "Would you like to buy one of the badges?" He says, "It's only 5 pfennigs."
There was different badges at the last pilgrimage.
He says, we have opinions about Aldorf. He says, the aim of a pilgrim is not to, he says, indeed, we sometimes even give them free, and of course, but no, it's only 5. For a man of your obvious means, 5 pfennigs.
Yeah.
That's the suggested donation over at the plate. As he says, actually, as he goes over, I mean, it's only the morning, but you'll be the first making a donation, but I think I should probably stand here. He says,
Wise.
as they're bounced around, one of them says, "It's an hammer!"
Yeah, he'll give a donation, and then as Alman had suggested, kind of
try and work
go
out
to where
what
he
might
thinks
be.
that wall may be.
He takes from his belt a small roll, unrolls it, and pulls out a small flaming hammer badge for yourself.
You pin it next
It's
to
cheap.
his
Yeah, totally.
one.
I would like my badge too, please.
Could
Thank
I?
you, sir.
Where, based upon where Leopold is and saying that there's something wrong,
just
measure using maths.
I'm very amused by the use of maths.
Well, I just figured
he doesn't have maths.
No, I
but-
don't. I don't have law
He's
maths.
just looking for an excuse to be supernumerate.
Correct. Yeah, nice try.
Why are you blathering at it?
No, I'll do it.
Talk the wall down.
The amount of bricks from the entrance to that point, right? That's just maths. That's just supernumerate. That's just counting.
That might be supernumerate.
That's
Actually,
legit.
counting how
Counting
many
bricks.
pieces or whatever.
It's not, I mean, supernumerate might be better for doing this. Counting on the bottom, counting on the side, then multiplying. Then you
That's
can.
maths!
Yeah, that's exactly
that's
what I said.
supernumerate does.
But you
Yeah,
still do the counting.
Supernumerate just
Supernumerate
counting-
doesn't
allows you
That's just
to
for the
use a
calculation.
calculator.
Yeah, it's for the calculation, not the counting.
Yeah, it's calculation, not counting.
Fine.
That's
You're on the
That's
we
it.
finally hit on how to explain it clearly.
Calculation.
It's for calculation,
Okay,
not
This is how
counting.
you explain it clearly. You read the fucking talent.
It just says you can use a calculator at the table. That's rubbish.
Yeah, to do calculations.
And it gives you a bonus on certain tests.
You could also probably make graphs if you wanted.
Bit of geometry.
I can just write boobies.
Certain graphic
Can
calculators that you play
everybody
Duo.
who isn't Gerhardt do a perception test, please?
Too busy staring at a brick.
0 successes.
Okay.
Oh, crit!
Oh,
Unless it involves smells.
A double crit!
Wow.
Is it? Does
Oh, triple crit!
it involve surprise?
What? What?
No,
We count what it is.
Okay.
What a yell!
8, 13, 20 successes.
And
Triple
proper
crit.
triple crit.
I critted, but I only got 12 successes.
Loser.
Loser.
And
Just 6.
6. Okay.
So I passed with like 9.
Unless it's lip reading, in which case it's
9. Still not enough. So you will spot. I'll get there. You will spot the halfling that's gone past the back of him takes whatever coins he's got left. Okay. I just passes by. How many have you got left?
God, this is the second time I've been
You
robbed
did
by
say hands on your
I
pouch.
did. I fucking did.
Yeah. Last time. That's 4.
It's only 4 shillings. It's nothing.
There was 13
But
gold when I
as you
started.
see him like this, looking up like that, and he's got his hand sitting like that, and he the halfling, pardon me, pushes into it a little bit as his hand moves against it, and then just takes the purse right out, and he's still sitting there, feeling like he's holding it. I rolled 21 successes, but not a crit, which is why your 9 successes didn't get it. I was pretty pleased with that one. 21 successes. Chose the wrong person to steal from, sadly, but you were the most diverted. I believe there's 2,321 bricks! There's that many! There just is! And I can translate everything! Quickly! As the halfling takes the advantage that you provided, bumps in, you see it quite clearly. It's very obvious it's happened. You catch that from where you are, not far away from, in fact, you're both quite close to the
We both just got our
priest.
badges,
Yeah,
so,
totally
yeah.
got your badges. You catch that from the other side as looks over and you see the face go, ooh. As looks up, stops beside another one, goes, and then moves over towards the next one, almost as if they had done nothing. They picked up a little thing.
Do you want to go get it, or should I?
What?
His money. Do you want to get it back, or should I?
No, let's not. Noticing halflings stealing things is unusual. We're trying to blend in.
But surely Sigmar would frown on his subject stealing.
Sounds like a halfling problem.
We are Sigmar's justice.
No.
Are we? Didn't get that right.
The good guys, remember?
I didn't. Are you sure?
Elric. Elric.
I can't believe I wasted a triple crit on that.
Elric.
Oh, well done.
You've seen it. As you eye the halfling and the moral outrage ripples through you as you attempt to justify reasons to not listen to the elf. Surely Sigmar, but Sigmar doesn't probably care. Well, but I don't know anything about Sigmar.
Yeah, when he says that, he's looking
literally
at him,
no
"Shut
idea.
up."
As you look out
Touching his badge.
across the open space in front of the temple that leads down into the main city that you came in earlier. And over there, there is a man. Just a normal, everyday man.
Boom.
30, 35 perhaps. Beard. Dark blue eyes. And the detail. You don't normally pay that much attention to detail. You sort of skim from one place to the next, but you can see his hair. Hell, you had superhuman. Maybe you could count his hairs. No, multiplication. He has a lot of hair. A full head of it. Big, bustling shoulders with big stripes and slashes in it and colour bursting out. Colour bursting out of him in every direction. Every direction, spiraling off in a great circle. In one direction flowing up and in the other direction flowing down as the magic moves into him and pushes back out with him in the centre, the single figure of an eye. And you can taste the words Sher Tar in the very colours that you can see.